Right, hopefully that is working now. Testing, testing. Hello, hello, hello world. Well, that was some prime scuff I haven't seen for a while. You can hear me? Marvelous. Well, depends on the perspective, I guess, but yes, it means things are working, so we'll take that as a win, right? Yes, we're a lovely little bit of, I think some of the duct tape might have fallen off that was holding OBS together that time. Now, hopefully we're also back on Team Red as well. I know it's had problems reconnecting there before. Yes, yes, Kato, very much deserved scuff crown. Almost had to force reboot the whole PC there. So yeah, that was some proper scuff. Yep. But yes, if we got anyone in who is also on Team Red, do please check in and let me know that if it's all good there as well. I mean, not much we can do about it now. If not, yes, as all there was major scuff. That's why we had to be right back. Within minutes of starting the screen. And no, Pyro, it's actually my crown that I made and gave to Rayla. Yeah. So good guess, but the wrong way round. Yeah, it quite literally is. This is my asset that I made ages ago. And she liked it so much she wanted one as well, so I gave it her too. Yeah. You look backwards. Hey, it's all good. I know she likes to proudly wear it all the time. I just wear it whenever I scuff stuff, which is just most of the time. Can't say, you're not feeling well. I don't know what you can't say, but it's all good. And of course, because we had to restart stream, we got to restart the ads. So apologies for that. It's a messy old start, but hey, we're playing with Skyrim mods today, right? So that's kind of very fitting, I think. Yes. You can't stay, I see. Hey, it's no worries. Well, I hope you end up feeling better soon. Yes, do take care of yourself first and foremost, though. I do hope you feel better soon as well. We don't like feeling rough in any capacity. But yes, well, hopefully my OBS is no longer feeling rough and it will continue to behave now. And we can actually... Shall we try this again now? Look, now it's all settled. Hello, everyone. Good time zone. Welcome into another mod managing and mod making stream. I think we're going to be doing more maintenance again today. Because I don't know if you guys have got anything, but I've still got a long old list of jobs to do for my game. So we're going to be focusing on those. And of course, this is why I've got my glasses on, so that I can pretend to be smart. That while we do these things. Yes, where did I put my job list? Because it has updated since we last, yeah, there we are. So since we last played, but let me open that in editing, if I can. Just so it's there and we can update stuff as well. And yes, thank you, Rinbot. Yes, we kind of noticed. Thanks. Can I not zoom in when it's in this view? Do I have to? No, does that not work? Well, really? No. I just want to zoom in. Why do you have to be so ass-brained? Right, know what? Screw it then. We'll just open it up in Photoshop. I don't really like running this on top of everything else because it's kind of redundant. But well, if the nice, quote unquote, simple My mind's it. That's not one of my icons that I made. There it is. Yes, that since the supposed simple Microsoft built-in Windows tool is so pants and doesn't even want to do simple things, so there we go. You can see our job list, look. That's still nice and legible for you guys there, hopefully. What can I do? I do that. There we go. Netherlands has the longest coastline in the world, does it? Well, thank you for that, Rimbot. I'll feel much better knowing that now. I'll be able to sleep tonight, thank you. Yeah, so for anyone who wasn't here last time, I will be working through my little to-do list here. Some things we'll skip over. But the icon tags, I'm just not sure how to do those, so I need to do some research. This is a ongoing job as well. That's going to be a bigger one, so we're not going to look at that. That one is finished. Some names, patches, again, that's a big job we're not going to do. That's a big job we're not going to do. That's a big job we're not going to do. See, lots of these are big jobs that we're just not going to even think about looking at just yet. Don't forget you're here. Oh, thank goodness. No, I've already had my freak out, Sam. I already had my freak out when my OBS crashed right as we started stream, almost took my PC with it, and wiped out the stream in the first 5 minutes today. So I've already had my freak out there. Okay, we don't do that one today. Those we're not going to do today. These we're not. Those we might look at, but not that one. Yeah, just working through the current job list, just ruling out some of the bigger things that we're not going to look at today for certain. Those as yes, well, I hope it's all working now as well, but that'll be up to you guys to tell me if it's not. Now you want I'm not sure if I'm not sure if we got back at all on Team Red or not, because the last time we had a stream interruption, Team Red never came back. So I don't know if we're actually live over there or not right now. That one we can do. That I have done. Now, I think these are mostly... Yeah, I think these are mostly the small jobs then. So yeah, most of it, yeah, because we filtered down you chatted on Red. Well, yeah, I damn it, I'm not seeing. I think I need to grab a fresh copy of the chat then. Oh no. Get rid of that. Right, okay, I think now I can see things. I can see your chat at least, so yay. Yeah, I think if ever I lose the connection, because it works a bit differently, because the Team Purple chat is in the channel itself. And yes, thank you for the test, sir, the tests. Uh, yeah, because Team Purple's chat is in the channel. That's why you can go into it even when we're offline. But the Team Red chat is in the video itself. So if the video isn't there, the chat isn't there. So it's a bit of an odd difference, but I guess it means that whenever whenever something interrupts the stream, then we end up I have to reopen the chat again. Apparently. You're leaving a bit, workout for an hour. Hope so. Yeah, it's all good, Zaz. Hey, we're just getting started for the day, so hope you enjoy your workout. I'm sure we'll be here. We appreciate you dropping by nonetheless. Yes, there we go. So we got our little list of things, and a lot, just like last time, you know, as and when things come up that we're looking at, or you guys get thoughts and ideas based on your own current issues or things you have experienced, we can take a closer look at trying to help figure any of that out for you as well. And hopefully we can, well, we're definitely going to polish up my game a little bit, and hopefully we can get somewhere with and help you guys with yours as well. And hello, Lethmere. Hello, hello. And Lolo as well. I don't know if I got to say hello to you before. Oh, well, since our lovely scuffy start to the day. Yes, now I did originally actually have a little Mizu up here with me, so if I bring him back, and then I'm going to go over there, and then bring Mizu down the front as well, because we don't really need him in the middle of the screen, do we? That's where he should be sitting if he had his little basket within there. Yeah, I thought since we're not doing anything too arduous today, figured we can have little Mizu up to relay your messages for you all. Since he doesn't like or doesn't get to come out and play too often, does he? And also, since we are pretty much just on a whole just chatting thing today, figure we may as well get straight into things. And yeah, we'll see how we get on with our job list this time. We did get a lot of things done previously, didn't we? Oh, don't tell me that's broken as well. Why is that broken? I've turned it on. Oh, God damn it, laptop. Stupid ass thing. I've got to relaunch everything. I bet all the redeems and everything are gone as well. Hold on. Right, well, this maybe Measle will be working now. If he's not, then I don't know. I'll just have to retire him again for the day. He should be there. This stupid random crash almost wiping the system. Literally, the whole system froze up while I was trying to fix it, and while you guys had the little impromptu fishing break. And the whole system literally froze up for a minute and almost had to force restart the whole thing. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that there's still some lingering issues. But, yeah, he is responding to his controls now. So, yeah, hopefully You should be good. And if the cookies are making you sick, Maisie, just stop eating them all. I know they're delicious and fresh, but save some for chat, please. Yes, we're going to go straight into X-Edit again. This is where we do most of our work in all of this, or if not the actual work itself, then a lot of the investigation to narrow things down. And if I'd have been really organised today, I would have had this loaded up already for you. But hey, look, at least I remembered to put my glasses on. Right? These are the important things, are they not? And also remember to make coffee. More important things. But yes, thinking about you guys, Lolo and Kato as well there. All of this stuff can be very applicable to your Fallout 4 as
on
well.
your cheesecake, mother.
What? Not my cheesecake. Maisie, why the hell would you do that? That make me put you back in your box. Oh my days. Of all the things to get Maisie coming out of it, honestly. Now, what would be really nice if I could get this view so that I could see the job list as well. I've got a feeling if I do that, then you guys won't be able to see the stuff I'm working on, will you? Because that's going to be over. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, if I put... Would be easy if I had this over here, or put it underneath.
Mother, one of your chatters has been laying traps all over the den and I helped them.
What do you mean you helped them? Little sod. Well, you can help me clear them all up then. Yes, oh my, indeed. And more to the point, Mizu, is who you have been helping lay all these traps, I think. Well, why is that? Have I changed things around? Oh, I might have done. Well, okay, now I'm not having that stupid sound playing all the
It was
time.
someone
Windows,
named
why do you
Host.
keep turning this back on? Oh, is that right, was it? No, I don't want that. I clicked on the I want the sound thing. Yes. Oh, God, I hate Windows 11. Please. Why do you have to go through so many menus to get the volume mixer now? Stupid bloody thing. Yeah, right. Yeah, so yeah, someone named Host, was it indeed? Well, I've no idea what item that is that I had tagged to move then. This could have been a typo, 5B? No? Okay. Right, well, whatever that first one is, it's gonna stay there until the next playthrough now. That is definitely there, so that's a simple one. What? Get off! I didn't click there. It's treating again. Okay, claw key naming. Okay, that's a fairly simple one, but we need to do a bit of work to get there. So this is where I want to change how the names of all the claw keys are written so that when they're in my journal, they get grouped together. So they're easier to find. So we want to do a global filter. Name contains claw and review by type as a miscellaneous, which we've already got selected. It won't find anything. Thank you, Xedit. Helpful. Well, have I got something else to Oh, got that one turned on. Okay, there we go. Interestingly, say complete crafting has a bunch of replicas for the claws, does it? And so apparently the claw keys are not called claw keys. What are they called? This must have this link a requirements, got the global. What are they called in vanilla? Really thought they were going to be called claw something, if not just like a golden claw, then a claw key or something like that. But no, apparently not. Why, it's not because there's a space there, is there? Yes, it is because I put a space in it. So yes, lesson there for you. If you use a search word for filtering in here, don't put a space after it. That's more like it. Those are vanilla ones. And then we've got one in Dawn Guard, Dragonborn. See, this way we can find all of the claw keys across all of the different mods, like Worm's Tooth and Arnima, which is beyond reach, which we actually still have to go and do at some point. I don't think that adds any, no. We got the one from Legacy already? No? Skyrim, Dawnguard, Dragon Ball, patch. Oh, wait, Legacy. There you are. Sneaky. Yeah, so this is just like my little process for any of the. When I'm doing these kinds of things, I just like to pop out the whole list so I can see all of it. That way I can work on it all in one go. Then it just makes life a little bit easier, or I find it does at least. Then we have things like different keywords, big special keywords even. There's just the claw keyword. You all have that? No, you don't. You actually don't have any keywords at all. Okay, well that makes it a bit easier. And hello there, Excel. Lovely to see you today. Hope you're having a fine weekend so far. So what would be the best way to go about this? Well, I think we'll just go through each of them. So we're looking for full name. Actually change it on the one that wins as well. Now, there are scripts that you can do to automate this process with adding and um, removing, like adding a prefix to things en masse. But because I'm doing things across um, different actual mods, and in different places, and it's only a short list as well. I prefer to just run through it individually. Especially with the mod ones, a lot of them are going to have slightly different naming conventions already in use. Oh, crap. Wrong one. Yeah, and personally, I find it a bit odd that so many of them were defaulted to be called dragon claws. I mean, I know that's what they're in the shape of, but, they're quite they're not literal dragon claws either. So, I don't know. I think to me, claw key is just a much more sensible way of naming them. And thank you for the lurkies there, Arctic. Hope you're having a lovely time there as well. Yeah, it's actually quite surprising when you go through an exercise that like this also. It can be surprising when you see just how many of these things have actually been added by mods that you have additionally as well, because then it makes you think, well, hold on, I haven't seen any of those in my game. So it's like, okay, I guess I've still got a lot of content to find then. And hello, Argus. Yes, indeed. Well, kind of yes and no. We're not doing any specific instructional stuff. We treat this more like a workshop. So I work on stuff that I've identified to work on in my game. Things that I want to polish and refine, some patches that I want to make, things like that. But then throughout the course of the stream, as and when, if people are here that have got their own ongoing problems that they need help resolving, or if or just things that have come to mind, it's we'll just happily take a look at those and see if we can help people figure things out, or if not directly figure things out, at the very least, just try and get some ideas on how they can look into things. Kind of surprised by my mod manager. Well, especially since you can't see my mod manager right now. But no, I use mod organizer too, which is over here. I use mod organizer too. I wouldn't touch a vortex with somebody else's 10-foot barge pole, to be honest. So, Emma, mod organizer 2 all the way. If it was a simpler game install, I honestly probably wouldn't even use that. I'll just do things manually myself. Who does have the full name there? Why? Oh, I see, because I had the hidden option. That explains it. Yeah, see, like, so with that one that you hopefully just saw there before we came for nuzzles, because you wanted to see my glasses again, didn't you? Yes, I know. But this is what I was saying about with the filtering before, see? So, if I'd have done filters or mass or run the script to mass replace text, it wouldn't have caught this one because this one wasn't called a dragon claw, it was just called a claw. So, because different mods use slightly different naming conventions, it can be a little bit hit and miss. I'll go back over here, sorry. It can be a little bit hit and miss in catching all of them. So, again, this is why, for me personally, when I'm working with a shorter list, I prefer to just simply pop out the whole list and then just work all the way through them. And it's a good way to see as well because, you know, if you've had multiple mods that happen to add an item into the game, well, what's to say two different mods haven't added their own version of the same claw? You know, we got a black glass claw here from Helgen. Who's to say another mod hasn't added a black glass one as well, which could then be confusing. So while we're looking at them, we can then just we can then just tinker the titles of them. What is going on with my mouse jumping all over the screen today? Wow, we really are full of scuff today, aren't we? Oh, a good way to really narrow that down as well would be to copy all records into a new temporary working file, make all the changes there, make sure everything lines up properly, and then just carry the changes back into whichever relevant file we want to keep them in. But I'm kind of skipping that step with a short list like this. Speaking of mods, have you ever tinkered with the experience mod? Well, I mean, I've used it. I think I have played with adjusting the configuration for the experience curve a bit before, but honestly, I tend to just take whatever is the most recommended curve based on the leveling curve and the progress that I want to my game. I don't really mess about with it. If there's a setup that works, I've got to take it as it is, you know. Because I've got so much game in my game that no experience curve is going to work right for it anyway. Right, so that's that done. Nice and simple. Oh, now this is an interesting one. So here I had to duplicate, I think it was a water plane or something? But because it's an activator, it's a bit of a weird one. You can't just copy them, you know? In the game world, I mean, to create a duplicate. So yeah, so is that the base item, I assume? Yes, it is. So what I need to do is create a new one of those at... except how the hell am I going to find that XY coordinates now? Should really have taken another object as a reference. That's a bit awkward. And I can remember where it is in the world as well, but I don't know which cell grid it's in, which is annoying. Have a- And yes, because there is a lot of game loaded up here, it does take it a second to load up the any object in the open world, so I don't think it actually matters as well. Because when I put in the coordinates, it should move to where it should be, I think. And water bodies are persistent as well, and they don't get grouped by cells. If we do, we want to. I'm not adding this. Fine, I'll pick a random cell block then. Okay, if we're going to be like that, right, we'll do it another way then if you don't want to show me the options. Well, the experience mod is good if you're trying to 100% the game, since you can only level up by reading books, unlocking locations, clearing dungeons, doing quests, killing enemies, and so on. Yeah, I agree, and I like having all of that as well. Feels much more organic, you know, especially when coupled with the custom skills mod as well, where you can actually choose the skills that you focus your leveling up perks on. That's a nice one. So let's go back to that. Oh, one day. I duplicate. Yes, copy as new record. Let's put this in. Not something good for water. Yeah, that will do. Copy as a new record to there. So now I need to find it in there as well. That's the pain, because it's just created a new item somewhere in that mod. When you find all this fascinating, do you even, even though you understand maybe 10%, oh bless. But hey, that's the whole reason we're here though, right? Is to, help evolve that understanding. Oh, crap. No, I didn't want to click that. Damn it. Where's he gone? Right, there it is. There's our newly created water plane. If I'll put these in, so 19223.6.9. This takes it a minute because it's moving it about the entire world space. Yeah, believe it, I don't know if you guys know or not, but when you see like the little streams and rivers and things in game, well, I mean, they can be a single water plane that's built into the cell, but a lot of the time they're actually placed items, and they're like basically lots of flat squares of a water texture all laid one after the other to the texture of them just basically rolls together. You kind of like, you know how you sometimes see in chat, especially on if you guys on purple mainly, you ever see those little emojis people have where you put it side by side and it looks like the picture's scrolling across from one to the other? Think about that, but you know, it's the same principle with how the water texture actually works on these planes that we see in game. So what we had was an area of a stream where there was oddly one that was missing for some reason. Maybe a silly fox accidentally deleted it instead of another item, who knows. So So what we've just done is basically create a new, a block of water, if you like, in that ink spot where it was missing. And now this could be another interesting one. So our next note there, if you can't really see it, is for the Synod outfit. I want to distribute it to vanilla. Yes, there we go. Exactly like that, Sam. And that's how the water textures on these squares of water actually work. So when they're all lined up perfectly, the water texture just rolls across the top of them all. I don't want to save you, stupid thing. So let's see, because I know with the Synod, I know we have the few vanilla NPCs who you find in that one dungeon during the mages, not, yeah, well, during the college quest, you know? And there's the Synod investigators in the Dwemer ruins. And in my game, they're still wearing the same vanilla outfit they would have had anyway. But also in my game, we have mods like Bruma, and some of the capital expansions, I think, include people from the Synod School. And some of these, at the very least, I think Bruma has its own unique outfit, almost like a uniform robes for the Synod. So I want to improve the consistency across all of my different mods for the Synod, and we're going to see if we can give that outfit to the vanilla NPCs and any others that may be in the game as well. So we're going to look for, let's see, we'll try with placed actors. Actually, no, we won't. First things first, let's get rid of the miscellaneous. I'm terrible sometimes for forgetting to turn off a previous filter. The ruins of Mazolf, right on the edge of the Velothi Mountains. Yes, that's the one, Argus, yep. So we're going to look for NPCs. Also going to look for outfits. We're also going to look for a cat making herself a bed on my jacket that's curled up on the side of the sofa, so I hope it doesn't get chilly for me later. Oh, and TY, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and the last one we'll do is armor, just in case. I'm really hoping it would be great if there's already a pre-made outfit. So what do we have here? So we've got the NPCs. Yep. Yep, as Argus already noted on Team Red from Mazolf. Look, that's actually how they're named. Although there might be more with them, interestingly. Because that's just the corpses which are only named, so the actors may, in fact, be the actors may in fact be named characters, so we might have to check this again with editor references. But yes, there we go. We've got the art. There's the outfit in Brumala. So we don't need the reference there. So we've got Synod, and we've actually got Synod Council gear in the Bruma mod, which is different. And it's another one of those things that's in Bruma, but it isn't actually in the game at all. So we know we're not going to need to change their NPCs, but what else have we got? We've got interesting NPCs. Also got an agent who is somewhere in Enhanced Solitude, who I love it because they've obviously copied the vanilla NPC look. So the editor ID for the one walking around in Enhanced Solitude for you to talk to, his editor ID is Done Mazolved Treasure Corpse Synod Agent. Oh, I love it. You can thank some of the modded followers you adventure with for your geographical knowledge. Well, we will thank them indeed, yes. So we've got another NPC there to dress. We've got anyone in NPCs here? Yep, there's one from DBM Collectors. I'm not sure what that is. Save Spell Drinker. Another corpse. Oh, and then we got the refined outfit there. Okay. Now let's see the section for the bath mod section. Well, I mean, we can, but it's just going to be a bunch of text still. So, let me think what. I think what we're going to want to make an outfit from these, and it's. What, they are in an outfit, so. Oh, okay. Wait, no, we have got synod outfits. Oh, but they don't have a name, do they? Okay, so let me tweak that filter. I will include for editor ID as well. Because you have the name, which is just what you see in game, and you have the editor ID, which is a separate text field. Let's see, does that? No, that still hasn't found the outfits. Why? Did I forget to tick the outfits? No. So why has that not found them? That is. Was it looking for both? It's a possibility. Yes, it was looking for both, so we might have to check both either way. But we can see here now that we've got a couple of synod outfits. We've got a plain one and one with no hood. So what I might do is just make a little note of their IDs up here. That in there somewhere for now. No, I wanted the other one. No. Come on. I will leave that down there because we don't actually need it at the moment. In fact, that might actually work better down there anyway. Oh dear. Moonstache, you once spent 3 days modding Skyrim, and when it was time to play, you crashed on launch. Yes, that can be a rather painful lesson to learn that one. Yes, so yeah, top tip, whenever you're adding mods to your game, en masse, especially doing a new build, test the game regularly and make sure after every little batch of mods that things are working. I mean, to give you an idea, Moonstache, the game we're building now, or working on now, was very much pre-built in Nolvus, but when I did my own complete from scratch build previously, I probably spent the better part of 2 to 3 months on it, actually getting everything added in and patched together as I went, you know. And even then, there was probably years afterwards, still going back and polishing things, doing the kind of stuff that we're doing now. Right, so we've got those, so we may as well just keep those.
Mother,
now,
what
what
is
I
this section
need
that
is...
says sussy mods for?
Shut up, Mizu. You didn't see that. No, that's the one we're looking for, is their default outfit. There we go. So we could go and edit the default outfit that is being used. and that would capture it for probably some of the others as well. But since we already have an outfit, I'm going to prefer to say to actually just swap the outfit that is in use in this particular instance. So we're going to copy both of those, and I'm going to use clothing fixes. There to be impending Daygotha follower mod comic. No, I haven't. I tend not to. I tend not to follow too much of upcoming things apart from the really big stuff like the Beyond Skyrim series and Odyssey of the Dragonborn. You know, the really big projects that are up and coming. Anything else, I'll pretty much just react to it and decide when I want it, when I happen to see it as an available thing. But yeah, I'm sure it could be an interesting one though. I know my friend who really loves Morrowind would be very interested in that one. Right, so let's do these as out of the way, stupid context thing. Yeah, so we'll do both of these guys as that outfit, which I can't. Wait, what? Why is that copied there? No, I copied this here. Copy. Are you not? It's better. Oh, we haven't got the load order. I always forget the load order. Nope. No, add a master. Want Heartlands or assets? I think it's Heartlands that makes the actual outfit. We'll add them both just to be safe. Hello there, funny lad. Welcome in. Welcome to you, Ellen Walker, as well. Welcome, and hello, TY. Can't wait to see what will come out of Sky Oblivion. I know, I am so very much looking forward to that one. I've said it for a while. I think that will be a much bigger thing than the Oblivion remaster. Ultimately, I think it will land with less of a global splash because it's just a mod at the end of the day. But I think it will have much more staying power, and it will give a lot more fresh life to it that I think will be most welcome, personally. Just taking notes for the quiz at the end of the stream. Oh, we're doing very good, thank you, funny lad. Yeah, we're just enjoying Saturday night or well, yeah, Saturday night yapping day with our mod building. Okay, so we won't need to change the guys in Heartlands because they already have the outfit. These three we're going to have to change. So they can go in there as well. We'll add you as a master. I think we'll do 2 of them in this outfit, and the other one we can give the other outfit just to be adventurous. Now, and despite what you've been told, no, there is not actually a pop quiz later. I won't be testing you all on your modding knowledge. Alright, I did that right way around tonight. EF, E. Yep, F, yep. Which one's that? That's the. Oh, those are the no HUD ones that I've done already. Okay, let's change one of you to that one there. That's interesting. NPCs done, the agent. Oh, crap. Now what am I doing? I need to move you first, don't I? So override into there. Why have you been taking notes? I assume because you want to learn and better yourself, no? You're an agent, so you can have the hooded version. We tested you on modding knowledge. There's a chance you'd make us dumber. You'd be. Oh no, don't worry, Excel. There is no, like I said, there is no hard requirement. And hey, if everybody was experts on it, well, we wouldn't have much of a stream here for one thing, because kind of the whole reason we're here is to help people figure stuff out, right? You know what? I think just for ease, I will use my multi-patch. That changes you, and then that should be there. Yep. So let me just double check now, because that was filtering for editor IDs. Let's just double check, because sometimes you can have an NPC that has a name, but not. Yeah, like this guy, look, he's actually called a Synod Archivist, but his editor ID doesn't, in fact, have the keyword in it that we were filtering for. So we would have missed that one. So you can have an outfit. We've got you. That should be everybody now. Good. Oh, you're finishing up your PC build tomorrow, are you, Excel? Oh, exciting times. Not looking forward to installing all your games and programs. See, I quite enjoy that part, just because I get to bring order to the chaos and actually get everything in place. But I think more so than that, I enjoy just getting it all actually organized. Like with all my games, right? Yeah, I do not have, I'd need a whole server farm to actually have all my games installed and loaded. But I've got my structure here for them. So I've got my whole gaming bar all broken down by category and then by franchise, And I've wanted to have this for so long, because all I've wanted, right, is to have it at the point where if I want to, if I want to, if I want to play a game, I just want to go and click on it and play it, not spend a day modding it and then a day installing it and another 3 weeks modding it, because that by then the urge is generally past. What does it mean when Loot tells you that SSE edit found X ITM records and X deleted references? So, an ITM is identical to master, and basically, identical to master is saying that, like say you've got mod A and mod B, so maybe or no, say you've got your mod and say you've got the base game of Skyrim. Keep it simple. So you've got an object in Skyrim, and you've got an object that is exactly the same as it added by the mod. That makes it an identical to master record. So what difference does it make to the game? Nothing at all, really. It just means that there's an extra bit of data in the mod that doesn't have to be there generally. Deleted references can be problematic depending what they are. So a deleted reference tends to occur when somebody uses the creation kit and deletes an item that belongs to Skyrim, because obviously when you load up the creation kit, everything is there that's in the base game, right? Because you have the base game loaded in the editor. But if someone is making a mod, say that, I don't know, if they're adding a new tavern to the landscape or something like that, and they had to move a tree out of the way, and they accidentally deleted that tree, or they did it without realizing. They delete that tree to make space, but the problem is you cannot edit or you cannot save edits directly to the base game's data file, which means it then gets logged as a deleted record. Now, for inconsequential things like bits of scenery like that, it's generally not such a problem. However, deleted references can cause crashes if they are on the navigation mesh. Because the navigation mesh or the nav mesh is what NPCs use to find their way around the world. And if parts of that get deleted, and an NPC then tries to path on something that's been deleted, that is an instant crash of the game. So with deleted references, I mean, at best, they're just like untidy. And there is actually a script in Xedit, I think, or there's one you can download for it if it's not a default. Let me just see if it is here. Oh yeah, there you go. I don't know if you can read that. Hold on, let me get my magnifier back. We had to use this last time, didn't we? Come on, come here. So I open this up for you again so you can see. So again, this is Xedit. It doesn't matter which version of Xedit you are using. But if you fear you have issues because of these things, there are scripts here, look. So here's the first one: undelete and disable references. So what that will do, where it has a deleted reference record, it will basically undelete it, so it will put it right, and it will change it instead so it is set to be initially disabled, which is the clean method of doing it. You often see where mods have done this properly because an item will be initially disabled, and as a cursory measure, what a lot of mod authors do as a good practice, they also set the Z value to something like minus 30,000 or something like that, so that just in case it gets overwritten and turned back on, it will still be, thousands of miles underneath the world map out of the way, basically. So if you have issues with it at all, you can run this script. Equally, undelete nav meshes as well, which can be one to help things. But yeah, you can do these things in Xedit if you feel you need to, but unless you're experiencing specific issues, I don't think you necessarily would have to be honest. And so typically these things won't be the cause of any crashes or problems. They're more just housekeeping and good practice in the mod making. So ultimately, if it is just, to put it all back in the framing of your question, if it is simply a matter that Loot has identified them, you don't need to do anything with it. Keep a note. I'm pretty sure Loot keeps its most recent log with all this anyway. So if down the line you were to find that something was having problems and you suspected it was coming down, something like that, you could then check the Loot log, and if it was looking at something and you found something belated there, you have the tools, the scripts to fix it. But unless there's something that needs it, I wouldn't necessarily, especially with ITMs, because ITMs, they can be a reason for them as well sometimes. Sometimes they just like dirty editing, but sometimes they are done for specific reasons, like a mod's quest might need to reference an item or something like that, so they almost have to create a duplicate of it for that. And so then removing it would technically all look clean, but it could actually cause problems. So yeah, again, if you don't find that you need to correct one of those in order to fix a problem, I would say leave them alone, because at worst, all they're doing is just adding some dirtiness where things could be a little bit more polished is all. It shouldn't. They typically won't interfere with gameplay in any way for you. Yeah, so hopefully that gives you something of an answer there. Hopefully that wasn't. I mean, hopefully that made sense. But if you need me to try and explain a bit clearer, just let me know. It's very hard sometimes to gauge how much information or how detailed an answer to give on some of these things. So it makes sense. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, especially when we're trying to answer things in a way that everyone watching will understand as well. But yeah, that's all good. Fantastic. We will, in fact, should we do that last bit? Yeah, let me just do this last one here, because that's only a quick little one. So this is going to be another one of my lantern ongoing things that I've identified again. Very soon. This is simply well said. I want to remove all reference at, which basically means I'm giving the mod to Lux, or giving that particular cell to Lux instead of medieval lantern. So we're just going to go here and delete that. There we go. Job done. Nice and simple. Oh, now we got a couple of book investigations and integration. Might actually start working from the nearer the bottom of the list here, because we've got some more finicky ones. But first thing I'm going to actually do is just close and then relaunch Xedit, just so we can save all of our changes. And this program does keep backups of any of the files it saves. It default keeps a backup of the previous version in a folder. So if you find that you need to undo something, you can always go back later on. Yes, but while that launches up, I think we'll have a proper break now, since we seem to have got settled from all the scuff earlier, right? So you guys can enjoy some fishing for real this time, and get yourselves some hydrates and snackos as needed. And we'll continue working when we get back in a few. Yeah, see you in a minute then, guys.
Atiam definite linnet Sam you caught a common star emoji, hermit crab weighing 0.84 kilograms worth 17 gold. You now have 20,662 gold. Atiam definite linnet Sam you caught an uncommon star emoji, star emoji, star emoji, triggerfish weighing 22 kilograms worth 101 gold. You now have 20,763 gold. Atiarm definite linnet Sam you caught an uncommon, star emoji, butterfly fish weighing 0.11 kilograms worth 49 gold. You now have 20,812 gold. At Jewelcarth you caught an epic, star emoji, old PC weighing 18.7 kilograms worth 187 gold. You now have 1,136 gold. At Zarift you caught a common, star emoji, barracuda weighing 8.0 kilograms worth 27 gold. You now have 2,401 gold. Atiarm definite linnet Sam you caught an uncommon, star emoji, scrape a mouth and boona weighing 0.20 kilograms worth 40 gold. You now have 20,852 gold. At Zarift you caught a common, star emoji, Atlantic cod weighing 36 kilograms worth 27 gold. You now have 2,428 gold. Atiarm definite linnet Sam you caught a rare, star emoji, jellyfish plushie weighing 0.43 kilograms worth 78 gold. You now have 20,930 gold. At Zarift you caught an uncommon, star emoji, red eye fish weighing 2.47 kilograms worth 35 gold. You now have 2,463 gold.
There you go. Welcome back, everyone, and thank you for the commentary, Mizu. He's catching real fish, and oh, Sam got a plushie. Oh, very nice, though. We like a good plushie, don't we? Okay, so the next one, integration for Dwarf Sphere, that's going to be a bit of a bigger job, so I want to sweep up some of the other little bits first. Since that's kind of an
Welcome
improvement
back,
and a
Mother.
lot more
Mine
of
your
these are
step, not Sam,
fixes.
was setting traps again.
Oh, naughty game. Sam, stop leading traps everywhere. Especially the bear traps. Are we back to the Acme cardboard boxes propped up by sticks? Yes, Mizu. We go admit that Mizu's my little cub. He's always gonna always gonna come back and be on my side in the end. Why do you think he helps you with the traps so that you come back and tell me where they all are? I mean, what? What? You heard nothing. Nothing. So, carriage, stop, and shout pillar. Oh, that's map markers to do. So that's map. That come back to. We need a texture map. One May. And clue. Oh, right, I didn't relaunch it yet. Oops.
Why was the
Where's
picture
my
sent
X
to
edit gone? I
prison?
can't find
It was
it.
framed.
Oh dear. Mizu, I think you should be sent to prison with puns like that. Morning, Ox. Yes, sir. I see you got YouTube pulling the. I presume that's the right account now. I don't know why it does that. Redeems are not working. What do you mean? Yeah, they are. It literally just the silly fox thing. Literally just worked on wearing the nose as proof. So yeah, the redeems are working. Oh wait, sound alert didn't play, did it? Oh.
Mother, that was not my joke. It was your dumb bot that you trained.
Yeah, the sound ones are not doing, but I don't even control those at all. And yeah, they're not even routed through my local button. That one has been rebooted. Interesting one. No, it thinks OBS is broken apparently. So, yeah, I guess there's nothing I can actually do about that then. Guess we've got no sound alerts today, annoyingly. Probably down to that weird crash earlier that I had. Go figure, right? So I guess it's going to be a quiet stream. Yeah, I can do the bard for you. I think I've got that one here. Yeah, there you go. You can at least have that luck. That's a good question. Yeah, you can turn the sound ones off if possible, or just stick a note up. Just pin a message if not. Apparently they're not working today. And that does explain why I didn't hear the notification for the follow earlier as well. There we go. I'll at least do a manual on that one for you then. Sam, apparently sound alerts are not working. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe you have got the capacity to turn them off. If I can't turn them off, you just want to pin a message up saying that, just saying that the sound ones aren't working. Apparently. Yes, sorry, it is indeed. And also just realised that we've been vibing here with no background music. I think we should change that. Should we get our background tunes on again? See that one? No, it's not in there, is it? It's in here.
Hey man. There you are, sunshine.
There we go. Bit of background while we're vibing, look.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight.
Okay, right. What was our next target item to look at? Now, come here. So I need. I need to do a texture map for this chest. Oh, really? Was part of decoder, so I can see that. Let me guess. Right, yes, I see what we have here. So with this, so what we have here is where we have, so this is in the mod decoder that we played a little while back. And we have a chest here that has an environmental texture applied to it to be in the snow. And it uses a model here, which is the model for the vanilla standard chest. But the problem is that another mod has replaced the model for that chest. So now this one is trying to apply its texture set here on top of the replaced model, which means it doesn't line up anymore. So you may have seen this kind of thing around sometimes, where an object in-game from a mod inexplicably has a misaligned texture on it and it just looks weird and out of place. That tends to be the cause. Now I just wonder, because chests are a common thing, so I might have already put something in place for these. So what I tend to do to make things simple, I just create a copy of the original model, change the name of it, and redirect the mod to look at that one instead. So then it's using the exact model. I mean, it is and it isn't, Zeri. It's not. I wouldn't really call it compatibility, because there's no actual issues. There's no direct interaction between the mods. At best, you call it a soft incompatibility or soft compatibility issue, but it doesn't actually affect anything in any way. So. Okay, so now I don't have that in there for this one yet. So in that case, what we want... So we're going to make a clone of the vanilla chest 01 model first. I've probably already got one kicking around in storage somewhere, but for ease... Oh no, screw off Windows 11 with your stupid tabs thing. Better. Also didn't want that. I want that one. Let me just see if I do have one in here that will save extracting. Meshes, it was clutter. Okay, no, I haven't. Okay, fine. We'll do it the hard way then.
We'll stick together, right?
This is BAE. We haven't used this one yet, guys. This is the Bethesda Archive Extractor.
Here we go.
if it was fully modular, shouldn't it work by itself? I mean, it does work, that's the thing. All of it works, there's no problem with it all. All you end up with is, or you can get is a misaligned texture on a thing, is all. I mean, the way to go around it would be for the mod author who added the chest, in this case, the decoder mod, and to not use any vanilla assets and to create all new ones that are exact clones of them just in case. And that really wouldn't be particularly practical. It would create a lot of very unnecessary bloat in the storage space requirements for the mod. So it is generally the better way to do it, and obviously you can't account for, out of all the tens and tens of thousands of mods out there, for one of them happening to replace a vanilla model that you're using in yours, you know? So it's quite a reasonable thing, and for the most part, especially because you'll only see that one chest during that one instance through that one playthrough, and probably never again for thousands of hours of game time again. So for the most part, for most people, you know, you can just happily ignore it and never really think of it on it again, you know, and then maybe on the next playthrough, a year, 2 years later, you might happen across it again and think, oh yeah, that's a thing, oh well, and move on, you know. And yes, they're not working, Sam, for your pinged message. That I don't think they're suddenly going to start either, to be honest. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, maybe they'll wake up, but I doubt it, since we had the OBS crash earlier. It's probably killed it, but the thing is, sound alerts links directly with Twitch, so unless, I mean, it could randomly get fixed if it's an issue their end. I just don't know, to be honest. But there's nothing we can do about it. But hey, at least you can just give yourself your points back, right? Okay, so there's meshes, clutter, containers. There it is. Chest 1. There you are. So we're just gonna select the file that we need, extract it, and we know the file we need because it tells us here. That's the full load path, file path to the file. Now if we take that from, that's the extracted file, we're going to put that into our overwrite section in Mod Organizer. So if we leave that as it is now, then the chest in this mod will be restored, but all the ones that have a model replacer with new textures will be a problem. So all I'm going to do is give that a V suffix on the end, and then we're going to change this so that it also calls for that specific version, the V. So now, in fact, what we could even do, we could put that straight into decoder actually, but if the mod ever updates, then that will disappear, so it's better to be there. It's nice and universally accessible then as well. But that's another job done. Now let's put you back up here. Don't need our explorer come here thing. Thank you. So this next one, I've just got the item reference. I don't know if you guys can read that well behind the chat, but then I've just got a Z value. So all we're doing on this is just slightly altering its vertical position, probably again. You can call it a soft incompatibility if you want, but basically it's an object was placed on a desk, or in this case a pickaxe that's hanging on the wall. This is from my own mod. But now it needs adjusting to, because I have a new improved model for the pickaxe in vanilla. So now it's changed shape, and so this one doesn't quite sit correctly in its hooks. So you see, we're literally changing it from 842.3 to 842.5. And that's it. Literally 0.2 units movement just to straighten that one up. That's all it needs, then. Now we want Dwemer container names in Aho and Dakota. So this is where, and you guys might have seen this in my vanilla game sometimes, the storage chests in the Dwemer ruins. I have them with I do my own naming convention on them just to make them sound a bit more fitting for Dwemer things. So they're called things like repositories or reliquaries and things like that. So we're going to carry that change over into all of those added by Aho and Dakota. I need to remind myself what the specific changes are now. So I need to find some. Let's try. In fact, it's probably in the visible name, except it won't be in this mod, will it? Right, there we have it. So I've been using varied chests to make the changes. If we jump to that one, we see a whole bunch of them here because I also I do some of my own unique model variants on some as well. So like my Imperial chests have got little banners on them. My I think my Forsworn ones have got little animal skulls on them, things like that. So I do quite a lot of replacement containers and things. Same with the strong boxes, but what we're looking for is the Dwemer collection. So we have a coffer. And what I need to do here, ideally, yeah, let's just do a temporary text file. That's going to be easiest, I think. We have container 02 is a coffer, not a doffer, idiot, coffer. So basically I renamed them based on what different model they are. Wait, that was container 2. What's that one then? Only that was a special one for some reason. So no, container 2 is a receptacle. Interesting. Don't know why that one had a specific name. A reliquary is Best by 1. And a repository, I assume that's container 1? Yes. A dopper, yes, exactly, Asari.
Are
you excited?
How many containers is this one? Okay, it's not that bad actually. There's not too many. I'm just looking for... There we go, Dwemer containers. So that one is container 1, so that is a repository. I might as well have these written properly in the text file just so I can copy them. That would be smart, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Chest 1, that is one of those. Yes, no one ever said that this was exciting work, guys. But I can tell you though that when it comes to these things, after you fight, you know, when I come back to my next playthrough now, and I see these things in game, and I see that they are all nice and consistent, it does bring a little smile to the OCD. Right, that's Dakota done. Now we just need AHO, which I think is Project AHO. Oh, Dwarf Sphere, of course, is got. These guys do great work, but they are a pain in the booty with their naming conventions on pretty much everything. And there's not many here either, so let's go back to name up there. That is a container 2. these ones are kind of interesting because, see, this mod actually adds its own unique variant of the containers because it gives them its own retexture. So going back to the one that we had to replace before for the snow texture in Dakota, and we were saying, you know, because they're using the vanilla assets, so in Dwarf Sphere, because they actually retextured them, and I think I did the same with a number of assets in the Masmas mod as well. I actually took a copy of the base model and made it its own unique base object, its own static object that could then be used in game, and it would be essentially safe from having anything replace it. Sometimes important things are very mundane in nature. Yeah. Personally, I don't even find this particularly mundane. You know, I actually find doing stuff like this quite relaxing. Is that bad? Am I that cooked? Do I need professional help? Right, there we go, that's all we need from that one. So we've got some more integration stuff for Decoder now. So yes, when we played that one, some of you might recall, the mod adds a lot of its own currency items, some banknotes, coins and things. But I have other mods that keep all such things very neatly organized. Specifically, coin. So we need to find the relevant items here and move them over to that one so that we can get the naming and any keywords lined up as needed as well. Archery miscellaneous, that's actually a really short list. I was gonna say normally there's loads of stuff in miscellaneous, but apparently not this time. Go figure, right? Now, I don't see your banknote items, interestingly, so where did they come from then? Hi, madam. I can see if there's anything in the mod that pass the names out their books? No? So they're not from the mod, so how did they get in there then? Interesting. Well, first things first, before we look at that, let's just take care of these few. Because yeah, see, everything else, just like we did with our claw keys, everything in this mod has the naming convention standardized so that they all get grouped in the inventory by default. because there are lots and lots of different things in game that all go into the miscellaneous tab, and it just makes life a little bit easier. Just gonna take that prefix. So we can, as I mentioned earlier, we've got them all the same here, so we can actually run a small script if I can remember how to do it properly. And hello there, Rayla. The question is well, the first question is which script is it? The second question is, can I remember how to do it properly? I think it's 80 quick change. Okay, yeah, so we're going to... Pushing the display gets a bit screwed up in these. Yeah, they're not needed. For the sake of 3 items, it's just not worth it. Because we just want to remove the word coin off the end of them and put it on the beginning. Yeah, so how did the rest of the podcast go, Raylan? Did you guys have fun? Sorry you had to deep out, but, well, you guys always end up crossing over with me a little bit, so... yeah, if it's still not working, Sam, if you're able to put a pause on them, might as well, because for whatever reason they're not playing nicely. You had a great time, all the laughs, oh, we love that. You've hit the first sub goal. Oh, very nice. Oh, we love that. See, things are picking up now. Look. Really? They're from Enhanced Solitude? And may only get into a couple of its own containers. So how the hell did that get into Dakota then? I do not know. But...
Hey, man.
Oops. I know it's not technically a coin, but it is currency and I wanted them grouped together, so, well, that takes care of that one.
Hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight.
There should be pause now. Thank you, Sam.
I did prepare a song. I don't know it very well.
Okay, so Dakota also has pearls, and we have lots of mods that add lots of pearls. So let's go back to there. Come on, XEdit, it's not that much to look through. Searching for a reference object in the main Tamriel world space. Could literally be here for half an hour. Just the sound ones, right? Yeah. No, as far as we know, the normal, like all the interaction redeems, like the nuzzles and everything, they seem to be working. Oh wait, did I do that? I did that as a global search, that's why, damn it. Selected file only, that's better. Hopefully. There we go. Oh, just... Oh, right. Wait, that's...
I love you. I love
Okay, so they're technically books because they're spell tones, but they're called pearls. Okay,
let's hold.
they just use their... Okay, no, I don't think there's anything I need to do on those then. Lock into face, we've got some others to do, I think, as well. Did I see a lock interface thing somewhere? Oh, maybe I didn't. Or maybe it's further down. I do need to have a look at that texture because for some reason, annoyingly, and this is one from my own mod, seems to have got broken. We can still head pat, that's all that matters. Exactly, Sam, yes. All head pat's most important thing. And nuzzles, obviously. Okay, so I assume it's this one that is being a booty. It said it was on the specifically the world update, so it could be the inventory art as well. Yes, I say this is a bit of an odd one. For some reason, I've somehow managed to break a texture from something in my own mod, which I know was historically fine, so I'm really not sure what happened to it. We might even load up in game to have a check on that because it might be. You remember we had that thing before with lots of textures looking a bit weird, which turned out to be because of the what was it? The ENB feature with the thing that made the camera spin at the start of every cell load as well. Can't think now. The dynamic cube maps, yes. So it may have been affected by that. I don't see it, especially, but it is possible. So I might come back to that one.
I believe the audio is a little low. How are you guys doing though?
But we can continue to have a look at decoder with the lock interfaces. I think we go to container list. Now what I can't quite remember is how and where these things are flagged for their lock status. I'm guessing it's the placed reference. Yes, X lock data, that's... how can we easily filter this without going through the whole damn list now? That is the question. Let's try filter only. So we're going to filter selected file only. Can't do name because they vary. We can do base record container though. Okay, if I got that right, then That should just be a list of where all of the containers are placed in the game now. And then we can filter here by Xlock data. So all we're interested in are the ones that have a lock applied to them.
That's my secret ingredient.
And I think for ease, I'm going to use a temporary folder for sorting because there's quite a lot to this list. It's going to make it a little bit easier. So we're just going to copy everyone that has a lock. The new file we'll call 10. Because all we ultimately actually want to do here is create a filtered list so we can identify all the models or all the reference or the editor IDs of every container in the mod that is locked. Because as you guys have seen, we have the mod for that replaces all the lock picking interface with variable ones depending on what the container is. So what we need to do is find the correct information for all the locked containers from this mod so that we can add them to the appropriate lists, and then that way all the containers here will then use the correct modded lock interface then. And that one requires a key, but I'll scrutinize as well. For the sake of one, we'll add it.
So, let's begin.
Yeah, so the reason for copying these to a new file, so I know you might think, well, why are we copying things to a file if we don't want to ultimately keep them at all? Well, as you notice, we're currently working on a filtered version of the list to just see all the containers. We cannot filter by a subcomponent status like the lock, Xlock data in this case. And we need to be able to easily view the model details for each one, because I'm pretty sure the model, like the NIF file name, is what the knock interface uses to identify when to show which interface. So I need to be able to view that. And as it is, the only way I can view that for everything is to remove the filter, which means we'll have to do a lot of scrolling up and down, because I can't pre-filter this view to quickly see which ones have got locks on them and which ones haven't, because if they don't have a lock, there's no value in copying them over. We don't need to add everything to the list, because if there's a container type that doesn't have a lock at all, then guess what? We're never going to see a lockpick interface on it. But by doing things this way now, see, we can simply have a full list, so I can look at everything in the new temporary mod without any filters at all, and I know that everything there is a reference to what we need. So then we can refilter that list to show us the models at a quick view, which again just makes it ultimately quicker and easier. And hello there, T. Lovely to see you.
この曲でいこうかな。
And a little boop on the nose as well, bless. Hey, we love our little boots on the nose. Guess what? Oh, what? What are we well, I have absolutely no idea what to guess first. If you want me to play a guessing game, I'm gonna need at least a clue. Or if it's a rhetorical guess what, then I'll simply say pray tell. Yeah, the point of fact I'm doing big filter jobs like this as well. You can actually export the required information out of Xedit and then put it all into like a Google spreadsheet or an Excel or something where you can then quickly work and reference through it all. You officially got Ray the 2.0 model through now. Oh, exciting. Got all the fun now of reconfiguring everything and setting up all of your hotkeys on it and all that, yeah. Fun times, as always. I remember it well, not that long since I did mine. So does that mean, have we got a nice debut? A model debut to look forward to on the horizon then? Are we doing a special occasion to roll it out? And yes, hello again, Lustrous. We are indeed doing our Saturday night modding yapathon. Well, it is much gentler tonight. We're kind of just vibing. We've had a few questions
Are you excited?
of things to answer, but for the most part, we're just working through my little job list. So I'm very happy about that, because this job list is very old now, so it really is about time I get some stuff removed from it. You're planning a subathon next month, and you're gonna roll out. You're gonna roll out at the end of the, possibly at the end of the month, or if a certain goal is hit first. Fair enough. Yes, I did notice you're edging ever so closer to that elusive 1K follow count the other day. So would that perhaps be a certain goal? Because I think hitting a 1K is certainly well, it's definitely worthy of a big celebration. But I think that's also a very fitting one for a 2.0 reveal as well, so if it happens to get there, it can be, yeah. Yes, we've been doing a lot of growing here as well. I don't think we're quite, I don't think we're quite racing with you there yet, though. Oh, bless. There you go. Look at that. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for the gifty. There you go, look, Rayla. Now you can use my little dancing Mizu along with your little rainbow dumping dancer as well. Look, seems the two go hand in hand so well. So somebody, yeah, I think all the alerts just seem to be broken because I mean, it obviously triggered. I saw the banner come up. I saw my little heart eyes work. So there just seems to be all the Twitch alerts and sound alerts, which makes me think it's the Twitch side of things that's got broken since we crashed earlier. I don't know. I'm sure it will all be fine the next time we come out to play. Yes, the eyes are all good. Look, do you want to check and verify that? Just double check for me. See, yep, they're working just the way we like them. Oh yes, there you go. That's a lot of dancing dumpies there, Rayleigh. Yep. Oh, we love it. Just go double check. Yeah, of course. And oh, wait. That's you double check. I thought you then double checking the heart eyes. Harry, don't catch me out like that without my sound alerts popping. Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you? Well, don't get carried away, because if all our alerts are broken, we're not going to get any toothless dances or anything if you get too far. So let's keep it in check for now, shall we? But thank you. Thank you for those. Yep. And oh, funny enough, is this the first time you've seen me in my glasses? I put them on when we're doing these teaching or workshop streams, however you want to call them, just because they actually make me smarter. See? Yeah. Oh, yours were being weird today as well, were they? Oh, maybe it is something Twitch side then. See, I figured it was our side because, well, my OBS kind of died right at the start of stream and it almost bricked my PC. Would be there, it might not have even been OBS, but everything went very wrong and broken for some reason. Oh, wait, when did I start copying these to the wrong file? Oh, I didn't see I'd misclicked one of them. Damn it. Oops. Oh, you wear yours like, what, is that like all the time, is it? Yeah? No, I just added them to my model on a whim last time we did one of these sessions, because, well, last time was the first time. But for some reason, everyone felt that they, I don't know, they really suited me or something. So, see it? They're kind of a thing with it now. What do you mean I do it to make you feel shy? Look, you think you feel shy? Look, how do you think I feel when I have to come up here and put on my little heart eyes for you like this, like? Eh? You think you feel shy? How do you think I feel? See, I'm so shy, look, it's making me blush now. Yeah. I'm getting licked now. I must have stepped too close again. Yeah, don't nick my glasses though. You get them all smudged. Stop it. All right. Alright, I'll behave.
Get a room, chat.
Oh, that's it. You tell them, Mesa.
Is this a mod-only feature?
So no, we're sorry, it is not a mod-only feature. No, it's if I remember, it's I think it's a subscriber feature.
Asari, please don't abuse me.
And hello, Virus. Yes, we're being extra nerdy today.
I am cool enough to have a voice. Hooray. I think Rianni is amazing.
Oh, bless. I think you're amazing too, Mizo. Even if you are a bit sussy sometimes
I am the
without Wolf's
prettiest
getting her
unicorn.
claws into you. Alright, now what the hell was that other mod that I copied some of those to in error now?
I'm gonna go make the preschoolers watch Berserk.
Well, you have fun with that, right? I'm pretty sure it was one of the Paper World maps, which should be near the end here.
Virus,
Need to
get out
find
of our
where else-
PC please. Rianni does not want her sussy mods leaked.
What sussy mods? There are no sussy mods here, thank you. Okay, yeah, so there's only a few
I am the prettiest
that fit
unicorn.
here that I got
My
wrong.
mane smells like lavender and I fart rainbows.
Sure, I saw a pig fart rainbows the other day. That was an experience. It flew at the same time as well. It farted rainbows and they made it fly. Yeah. Right, okay, so that's that fixed. So now we have all of our required references.
Rianni
If we
is
go
my
back
favorite
to
fox Brit and the coolest.
Oh, well, thank you. Right, now we'll go by name and hopefully can I still... Yes, I can. Perfect. So, let's see if I can remember how to do this now. Security overhaul, that's the one. That's the one we
I'm no
need.
longer voiceless. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, while we're vibing here, Mizu, you've got a voice. Look, you've been able to play for a few times this week, and you haven't said a damn thing, so...
I think Rianni is the coolest sussy fox I've ever met.
Right. No sussiness here, thank you very much.
Humi, I don't stop talking Rianni, you know that, lol.
There you are, sunshine.
Yes, unfortunately, well,
I hope you're cozy.
I say that.
You're staying for the whole time today.
yes, someone did indeed say sussy.
I did prepare a song. I don't know it very
Yes,
well, so
awoo
let's
indeed, Mizo. See, now it's sussy time. Well, I'm just trying to remind myself how these files actually identify what to do. I think it's actually just from this. Yeah, it's just the name of the model, I'm sure. Yeah, so I suppose that is an interesting one because, what is your favourite monster? Because I guess there can be quite broad definitions of
Do you love me?
monster, I guess.
Let's hug.
Drink? Oh, yeah. Don't know, don't care then. I don't drink the stuff. I didn't even know there were different kinds of it, to be honest. I thought monster was monster.
We'll stick together, right?
You thought it was the energy drink, did you? Yeah, see, I thought that was gonna be a fun debate about actual monsters. Just trying to bait people, yeah? I see how it is. We got that one. Let me open up some of these others and vampire, fox girl, succubus, and fairy. So what if you had a vampiric fox girl succubus who was fairy sized then? Would that be like the ultimate? Like a 2-inch tall. Yeah, a 2-inch tall. That's much bigger than me. I'm only 2 Tic Tacs tall, by the way. Yeah, tiny little succubus vampire fox girl. Then you could have a perfect combo, look. Yeah, like I said, and that's why I was saying, Sammy, that's why I thought it could be quite an interesting one, you know, because, you know, you can have very broad definitions to monster, couldn't you?
We'll stick together, right?
Oh, we're giving you some food for thought now, have we?
I'll play some different tunes. Here we go.
I believe the audio is a little low. How are you guys doing though? 頑張るから見ててね。
This is proof that I'm not wholesome at all. Well, we know I'm not. I'm the sussy red wolf. Of course I'm not wholesome. That's the blue one.
'I'm wholesome, I have 2 holes.
Oh, very good, Mazo, very good. You think we all have a degenerate side and a wholesome side? We just tend to hide the degenerate? Yeah, well, maybe.
That's my secret ingredient. 頑張るから見ててね。
Kissing the Rianni because she's amazing tea.
A degenerate Rayla? Are you gonna have a sussy form now as well?
Eating the fox because she is tasty wolf.
Is that right?
I have a lot holes, we are just cheese on the end.
の曲でいこうかな。
Hello there, show. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. So we got no singing and dancing today because apparently Twitch be twitchy or something's broken somewhere. There's definitely scuff about. But yes, Awo, welcome in. Yes, thank you. Well, yeah, no, I mean, you say no eating, Raider, but I mean, you know, it could be, you know, maybe. You know, it depends. Could be in a good way. Yes, there is very much
Nuh-uh,
scuff in
she's
the
not
air.
wholesome, she's wholesome.
Oh, very good thing, yeah. And yeah, we're doing very good, thank you, Shu. We're chilling. We're vibing, we're making progress on the mods. And we did have scuff here. Yeah, the stream was very scuffy at the start. Things are still very broken, but yeah, it kind of tanked the whole PC initially.
I love Rianni more.
No, bless you.
Everyone has holes. Hole emoji, it's normal.
And yes, for clarity, yeah, Mizu is the TTS bot. I'm not. Right, what were we setting up here? So this is Dakota. So we're going to make a new file for you. Duck eats a thing that I just have to do for now. So if we take that format, I think we don't need any headers, do we? We don't need that either. You go away. Yep, so all we have is the header. Right, so now
When's the
then...
grand opening of the Scuff Queen, the UK version of Burger King?
Yes, hello, call it. Well, why all the sussies coming in now, look. Let's not go down the burger route, please. Told you we're not for eating, damn it. Let's get rid of those. Now we've got a format, so I don't need that, don't need that. So now we come back rather to here. Come here.
We are sussy wholesome, I feel.
Yeah, fair enough, funny lad, yeah. And what's this? What's all this about a cool little body pillow as well? Oh yeah, I mean you say that, Corliss, you know, but everyone seems to be talking about it, you know. See, she wants it.
Baby fox do do do, baby fox do do do, baby fox.
Very cute, yes. Oh, we did that one, yeah, I think I'll I get myself turned around and end up at the wrong thing? I think I did.
Honk.
Oh, there you go. That's close enough for the honks there.
Honk honk.
So you're getting adventurous now, are you? Yes, well, just remember, don't get carried away with me, Zooks. If we end up overloading the bot, I'll have to turn it off again.
Honk 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 honk.
Are you excited?
And like Cran reminded you of Scuff Gaming. You miss when they were good. Are they not good anymore? I'm not too familiar with them there. Since I'm afraid, Excel, I'm not very worldly.
Okay.
Oh, they made peripherals and that, did they? Okay, cool. And the full paddles or buttons on the bottom of the controllers. That's an odd one. And yet no worries at all, Shu. Thank you again for the raid. And I hope the appointment is all good. We'll catch you later yet. You watch us go through all of this, and there will literally just be that one container that gets used over and over, and that will be it. Well, I mean, obviously not literally, you know, there's lots of different ones, but yeah. That will end up being the only one that we actually have to do anything with, won't it? Yep, that does take care of them. So it is literally just one chest that we needed. So that's all good. So that takes care of that one. What am I doing? So what we've been doing, basically, I don't know if it might be easy to load up in-game to show you, but you know when we're lock-picking in-game, have you noticed that when we pick the lock of different containers, we actually, you know, the lock, the interface for the game, for that UI, for the lock-picking mini-game is different, depending on different containers we work on. So that is a mod, the security overhaul. And so what we're doing, I had a note here to add the lock interface stuff to the decoder mod. Remember the one we had with the giant, with a giant robot standing out in the sea? It was kind of like something out of AOT, you know? So we basically did a bit of jiggery pokery to create a filtered list so that I could just verify any locked containers from that mod, which I could then add to that text file that we just had open there, so that I could then have the correct modded lock interface appear for the containers from the decoder mod. And after all that filtering, it basically came down to one particular container that met all the criteria. And yes, a syntaxis, yes, it just to keep some control and somewhat limit the use on that one. And to make sure we don't overuse it at all, it is a sub-only one, unfortunately. Unless the subs end up abusing it, in which case it'll end up for me and mods only again. And hold on, let me, I don't have a translator bot over there. Huh? Sorry, I know I'm breaking my tracking. I need to get out of range to check something. Hold on. Ah, thank you. Well, let's see if this actually works today. I will watch out stuff. Right, maybe that will be working now. We'll see if they keep loading in a moment. Although everything else got broken today. Oh, no, there they are. Yes, Ahayel VMS. Welcome in. So yeah, like I said, hopefully that explains a little on what I was doing there, because it was a bit of a messy one to work through the extra filtering just to find all the things we needed, because it was quite a big mod, so there was a lot to filter through. We've still got a few more little pieces to work on, so I am going to load my editor back up. You want to, yeah, so it was ultimately, it was a lot of juggling things around and basically creating smushed cheeks, for one thing. But no, creating a filtered list that I could work my way through to identify which things I needed to add to that text file to complete the task. But I think we're at a good point there, nearly over 2.5 hours in. We'll do another quick little pause, and you guys can play with some fishing, or do get your drinks and snackos as well. I'm sorry, Team Red, you only get to watch the fishing for now. Well, in fact, it will always be because it's a purple plugin, but hopefully one day I can find something for you guys to play with at the same time. But yeah, so little break, guys,
Yay,
and
fish.
we'll... Yes, exactly. Mizo, yes, all the fish. So enjoy, and we'll be back in a few.
At a Sarah next door you caught a rare, star emoji, tuna weighing 221 kilograms worth 106 gold. You now have 23,516 gold. At a Sarah next door you caught a junk, star emoji, star emoji, star emoji, thong weighing 0.22 kilograms worth 2 gold. You now have 23,518 gold. At lustrous violet you caught a junk, star emoji, vape weighing 0.17 kilograms worth 9 gold. You now have 296 gold. At a Sarah next door you caught a junk, star emoji, star emoji, star emoji, vape weighing 0.22 kilograms worth 11 gold. You now have 23,529 gold. At lustrous violet you caught a junk, star emoji, soda can weighing 0.11 kilograms worth 1 gold. You now have 297 gold. At a Sarah next door you caught a junk, star emoji, coffee cup weighing 0.20 kilograms worth 2 gold. You now have 23,531 gold. Adverse_official you caught an epic, star emoji, candy corridors weighing 4.10 kilograms worth 164 gold. You now have 295 gold. At lustrous violet you caught a junk, star emoji, some keys weighing 0.19 kilograms worth 9 gold. You now have 306 gold. You can find all of Rianni's social links here. https://rianni.card.co/ At a Sarah next door you caught a junk, star emoji, bike weighing 9.4 kilograms worth 28 gold. You now have 23,559 gold. At lustrous violet you caught a junk, star emoji, star emoji, star emoji, coffee cup weighing 0.22 kilograms worth 2 gold. You now have 308 gold. Advos_official you caught a common, star emoji, star emoji, star emoji, gummy worms weighing 1.12 kilograms worth 11 gold. You now have 306 gold.
We'll stick together, right?
Right,
At a
welcome back
Sarah next
everyone.
door you caught an uncommon,
Yep.
star emoji, rabbit fish weighing 1.76 kilograms worth 31 gold. You now have 23,590 gold.
なんか空見た。
Thank you, Mizu. Okay, so where were we? What have we got next? Oh yeah, this one's been bugging me, but I hope I can resolve this one. And yes, good job, Asari. No, not 97. So somewhere in this cell I've got, so this is the this cell list we're looking at. This is one of the armories, the room with all the mannequins in the Legacy Museum, and for some reason one of them appears to be completely missing. So I just want to skim through all of these and make sure nothing has been disabled. In fact, I'm hoping to see that one has been wrongly disabled, because then I can just turn it back on. But
We'll stick
I have a
together, right?
feeling it's not going to be that simple, unfortunately. Yeah, that's all of them, isn't it? Damn it.
I'll play some different tunes. Here we go.
I believe the audio is a little low.
Oh. Oh, wait, there are some of the added ones that have been disabled, so maybe those need to be re-enabled then. But the thing is, I know, oh, that's annoying because I know it's one of them. but there's 4 there, so I'm gonna have to re-enable all of them and then try and figure out which one should be kept. Okay, well, is what it is.
ありがとうございました。
And you have a question, Lustrous? Do go ahead. We're here for questions. Now, I should have guessed that it was going to be one of the ones from this collection here, because this is a mod. This is another one of my mods, in fact, that extends the armory and adds a bit more depth and detail to it. So we're going to enable those. So we're going to come back to that ones because we're going to have to go and have a look in game for that one. That is the east wing. Let me add that. Kind of looks like an E. There you go, east wing. So we'll have to do a little digging and look around in game for that one afterwards. But we've also got the other ones to check in game, I think. Yeah, this one. I just want to double check if that is still a thing or not. If it is, it's bugging the hell out of me. But if not, because if it was in fact down to the cube maps bug, then it is all good. And hello, Queen. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, the nails body slot. Do we want to do that one? I've got a feeling that's going to be a pain. Well, let's have a look at it. So we're looking for. So this is the mod that adds the manicured nails, but they're actually equipable items. So I like wearing falsies. But they're annoying because they all use the body slot for hands. And that means that every time you wear braces or fingerless gloves where you would still want them showing, you can't have them. You have to choose between the nails or the gloves all the time, and it's constantly an annoyance. And I know previously I've changed it. So I kind of want to do the same again. If I can remember how to do it without breaking them. And you forgot your question? No worries. If it comes back to you, just fire away. If it comes back to you while we're on a break, it's all good. You can note it down and then remember it. And hello, yes, we're doing good, thank you, Queen. We're just vibing, doing our little modding workshop today. How about you guys? How are you all doing? Did you have fun playing with I'm pretty sure I know it said that it was King Guys that was in the collab doing Call This Game last night. But I'm pretty sure I heard you in there as well. I think it was a bit, figured it was a bit of tag teaming, was it? You're good, and yes, it was a good. Yeah, you know, I know it's not my kind of game, but it doesn't. I can see the fun you're all having playing it, and I would certainly be up for giving it a go. I think it'd be very fun. Right now, how many have we got? Why are it? Says the armor. Empty gauntlet meshes. Oh, right, so this is where it changes the gauntlets, or the vanilla ones, to use a different body slot to avoid conflict, rather than... Oh, it would have been so much easier if they'd just made their own thing use a different slot to begin with. But the question is, I'm not sure which body slots to put them on. Let me get the... Aha. So one of these would be optimal. Actually, I wonder if we got... I'm sure we've got another mod that adds some that don't conflict at all, so if we could align to that, that would be fantastic. I know I definitely used to have one. I hope I have still now. Oh, and Summoner, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Lustrous, you are never taking up space. If you gotta go, you gotta go. But you know, you're always welcome here. So please don't ever feel like you're taking up space. Bless you. Okay, that did not work. Because that still only brought us the same ones. If we change that to just nail? No, okay, maybe I haven't got another mod with them in then. That's a bugger. Have a good stream, class. Yeah, I'm sure we will be. So thank you for joining us as always. Do enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing, hopefully. Let me think. What? Somewhere we've got a whole bunch of jewellery. I think that is one of the big ones that moves or that uses a lot of the body slots. If we can use that as a point of reference, that would be great. Oh, there we go. It is immersive jewellery. Okay. So we have amulets. Let's go by. Okay, so 45 is for talks. You had to deal with some bad news. Oh no! I hope things are all reasonably well still, Sam. I hope bad isn't too bad. Okay, rings go with 36 and 44. Let me start making notes. I'm gonna have to figure this out. So, 36 ring, 44 ring, and then it was 35 and wait, 44? Did I just say yes? I think it was 45 and 35 for amulets. Ringlets, that's not amulets, that's talks. So because a lot of these, when you look here, see, these are unnamed, so what I'm trying to do is find what a lot of them are being actually used for. all good. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully, it remains so. Oh. That is a named slot, I think. Yes, there's the 44 pluses are. Oh, wait. Is it? Is there a way we can filter everything? I don't think there is. And all the hearts for you as well. Bless. And we get a blankie, oh, and head pats as well. Thank you, Sam and Zeri. One's being used for specifically the wedding ring, but only that particular one. That is weird. They seem converted back. Okay, I think 50 or 60 possibly we could try. Yeah, I think we can use 60, so let's get rid of that. We don't need that now. So, what do I need to change? There's a few places. So if you move in body slots on things, there are a few different places you have to change them. The first one is in the armor add-on. Now, I'm almost certain this is going to end up causing conflict with something else, but depending what it is, we can polish. Ultimately, what I really need to do is map how, because a lot of the extra sorting mods now are making use of the different items and are getting things categorized, and in order to add all of the other mods, like the armor mods that aren't currently included in those new categories, in order to add them all, I actually kind of need to work out what they all are. So I'm gonna have to find examples of all of them and basically map out the allocation for all of the body slots so that I can standardize everything. But for now, I just want to fix the nails. So I did it there, so now we also have to change it in the armor entry. And it is worth noting as well that items can be allocated to more than one. And that can be used to do things like make extra parts of the body go invisible when you equip an item to a certain slot. Example, when you equip the body, if it's a piece that also includes the legs, you can have extra body slots allocated so that it makes the legs not visible because they would clip through the outfit itself. Invisible body parts, yes, that's actually how it works. You remember in Enshrouded the other day, Sam, when we were looking at the Twitch drop outfit? You remember how I equipped it in game, and when I wore it, you could see the player character's arms were clipping through the sleeves of the outfit. So basically, that gets resolved. Well, I mean, the optimal way to resolve. resolve it is to make the body parts go invisible, so then the game isn't rendering it at all underneath the sleeve, because obviously you don't need to see the mesh of the arm, so you don't need to spend processing power rendering it if it's going to be covered by a sleeve. So you can use body slot allocations here to get that effect in this engine. I don't know how they do it, but here you can do extra body slots. I unclicked that bit. Yeah, extra body slots to make it, and it make like a chest piece take up like the arms or the wrists and bits like that. So yes, the clipping is indeed a nemesis, and that is a method to avoid it. So now we've changed everything to body slot 60 in here, but now we actually have to go through each of the meshes and change it here as well. Which requires me remembering where in all of this mess on the side here that option is. Dismember skin instance partitions. There we go. So here we actually do get a more detailed breakdown of what all the ones that Xedit calls unnamed. Since all of these numbered ones are the base Skyrim ones, there are more, and this actually shows you what all the hidden ones are, but you typically want to avoid those if possible. And just focus on these SBP ones here. Let me just... Yes, I can. Oh, that's easier. One less bit of list scrolling to go through. I'm just hoping, because it's a long time since I've done these, so I'm just hoping that there's not another place where I have to change these, which I've forgotten about. I'm also hoping that there isn't something else in some of my regularly used outfits also using slot 60, otherwise I'm going to have to find another alternative one. Yes, this will be another thing for us to test in-game a bit later. So we've got a few things to look at in-game later now, haven't we? Gonna have to make sure the nails... Suppose if I've messed this up some way... Because what can happen if any one of the 3 entries that we've changed for each item, be it the instance here on the NIF file, on the mesh itself, or the armor add-on, or the armor entry itself, if any one of those is different to the others, what will happen is the item will be invisible when you equip it in-game. And of course, we don't want these to go invisible now, do we? I don't actually really care about these long witch versions because they are way too impractical. But this could still be fun for a bit of dress up. You can actually see the difference being made in real time. Well, hopefully. I just hope I don't screw it up because I have had a lot of problems trying to do this particular thing before. Okay, right, that should be everything then for those. But we need to check them, so we'll just put a little marker against that one for now. I swear I'm not trying to write in Chinese or Japanese. That was supposed to be an asterisk, okay? It's not easy to do with a mouse and a fat brush. Okay, now we have placed armors in a cell here. Let's see what that's all about. Of course, the reference ID has changed because of mods being moved. There we go. Ah, right. So this is a mod that adds, this is the NW Sons of Skyrim, which adds a whole bunch of guard armor. So there's a whole load of placed armor here in the Palace of Kings in Windhelm. But because of mod overhauls to the palace, the tables and things where this armor gets laid out on no longer exist, and there is actually the base of a staircase there now. So when you go there for the first time currently in my game, you just get this armor kind of awkwardly scattered across the floor and getting kicked around by NPCs when they walk through. But as we can see, this armor is both craftable and distributed through leveled lists as well. So what we're going to do is just remove all of the placed references. And hello, Pirate, welcome in. Also, Eox, I don't know if you are still, if you're still there in Team Red Chat. I think it was you asking earlier about the deleted record thing that you seen reported in loot. So here's an example for you, look. I'll cover it here just in case if you see this back later, even if you're not here, or if someone else sees it. So earlier, guys, we had a question about ITMs and deleted record or deleted references being reported by loot. Here are some examples of deleted records. So, in the mod NW Sons of Skyrim, this what are we looking at here? This is a coin purse, which the mod, I'm guessing it moved it, or it wanted it out of the way, so that it could place the armor pieces that we just saw scattered in the world. But what the mod author did was delete the object, which creates this deleted reference, which is what loot will report as an error. However, we have the patch, and the X-Studio, bless him, made a bunch of fixes for the mod where he has simply changed it, look, from being deleted to initially disabled. And as I mentioned earlier, the good practice a lot of mod authors do when they do that, they also give it a Z value of like minus 30,000. That was a good guess I made earlier, wasn't it, look? And that just puts it well below any potential map area, basically hides it out of sight, so just in case it gets undisabled, it will still be hidden out of the way then. So yeah, there's a good example of the actual difference there, see, and it actually being corrected in this instance. Just tidying it up with a bit of housekeeping.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah, that takes care of that
You
one.
love me?
Now we have a missing building. Do you guys remember when we went to where did we go? I think it was Dawnstar, and looked like Cities of the North overhaul. We had a door, but it was floating in the middle of nothingness, and there should have been a farmhouse around it.
We'll stick together, right?
Now we know where Ringbot gets its translating skills from. Wait, what have I been missing here? I've been getting carried away working with the models. Fill up the clipping, seeing things. So you always pictured not being able to tell if something was correct without booting up the game. Yeah, often the case. I mean, some of the little fixes we do, they are very minor. I know exactly what is being changed and how it affects things, so it's fine. But yeah, sometimes there's a bit of trial and error involved. Sometimes we just want to verify that things are working. So yeah, there is a bit of a mix, but a few of these things I do need to verify in game. Just to make sure that they are in fact all functional. And damn it, the door. So this is the door in question. It's placed by the great city of Dawnstar, and Cotton moves it. But for some reason, we're missing the building that the door leads into. Of course, that is in a persistent world space. Oh, I don't know which single piece. Right.
We'll stick together, right?
Investigating time. So where are you exactly?
Different tunes.
34,000 by
Here we go.
104,000. Okay.
I believe the audio is a little low. How are you guys doing though?
Yeah, so it looks like Cities of the North replaced the building because it seems to be diverting the path of the doorway. So the door stays the same from one mod to the other, but Cities of the North is diverting it, which suggests to me Cities of the North has probably disabled the building to replace it with its own unique one, but for some reason the unique one doesn't show up. So we need to find... Yeah, we need to find it. Oh, but there's a lot of cells that... This one touches, unfortunately. I should have gotten a non-persistent reference for where exactly that is. That's quite annoying. I suppose if I could find the base list, that might give me the cell grid. There's loads of those. Ew. Right, there it is. So that's the one that we're looking at, and in this view you should tell us. Right, there we go. You can't see it behind me. I'll bring it over here. So this is telling me which cell, like which grid cell of the world space it's being put in. You probably can't read that well, but it's in the world space at 825.
That's my secret ingredient.
And that is the bit of information I needed to know, because now I can go back to the mod that adds the building initially. And we can see here we have the grid references. So we're looking for 825 in here somewhere. Hopefully. It's not a perfect system, because it could be an adjacent cell that the building center is on. See, there's 823 there. 826. 825. Let's see. I think it's this patch. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly what the object is called either. I assume it's farmhouse something. Oh, now that's interesting. Look, it's got an error. So it's trying to place an object, but it's got a screwed up. Yeah, that's almost the same coordinates as well. I bet that's what is missing. So the question is, what should it be? So it's trying to pull something from 4D. That's the mod reference, 4D. Which is indeed cotton. It's probably supposed to be one of these. What may have happened is that the original mod of cotton did some rework, did an update, the reference numbers for the objects got changed, but the patch was built on an older version, so the number it's asking for doesn't exist anymore. The problem is, we don't know which one of these is the correct one to be placed there. And they're all in use. Well, it won't be an interior, so it could be one of these four. I think it would be the long house, because that should be the Jarl's place. And then the rest of them are interior. So we got 4 potential houses that it could be. And that's a pain. Maybe if I can find the right interior, because we had the doors a reference, didn't we? Hold on, let me make a note, because that is the object that is in error. So we'll just keep that down here for a moment. And oh my days, am I reading this right? Hello? Hello, Eris. Hello, everybody on Team Red. Is that what I think it is? Is that a raid? Well, welcome in, if that is telling me things correctly. And it's the Cobra. Well, welcome, Snacks. It is a raid. I need to learn how to do these things over on that side. I think I've only seen an option for enabling them at the start of a screen. Screen? Hopefully not a screen. A stream. She kicked you all out for being rowdy, Spectre? Oh no. You sure she's not just making up excuses so she can go back to maid duties in the temple? You didn't know it was a thing, Sam? Yeah, I only learned it recently. I still haven't learned how to do it though. I must figure that out, but hey, yeah, thank you so much, Lo. Oh, that is wonderful, bless you, and it's lovely to see you. I'm sorry I couldn't come and join you today. Oh, it's not even loaded for you on mobile. Damn, no, that is weird. Well, it's definitely there. Our visitors are proof of that. And hello, welcoming to you as well. But yes, well, for the benefit of our raiders, if you don't know me already, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Fox. You might remember me from a few times when I kidnapped your Snack Summoner to come and do some fun book readings and Let's Plays with me. And today we're just vibing, doing some yapping and chilling and working on fixing some mods or just broken conflicts and things in our Skyrim. Yes, it's lovely to see you, but if you need to raid and run, don't worry about it at all. Gotta look after that post-stream R&R, but it's lovely to see that you're back in action again. And yeah, thanks. Thank you again. Yes, apologies, Dan. For some reason, sound alerts are broken. We're not sure if it's us or Twitch itself being broken. Raider. Yeah, there you go. You can honk like that instead. You can have a lovely TTS honk courtesy of me, Zuluk. No. So, what were we... So, if we go back to the reference door... No, get back in there.
Hunk.
Oh, and hey, Cruiser, yeah, you enjoyed the 36 lessons, did you? Hoping I didn't lose some sanity. Well, not too much at least. I think I've still got enough left that I'm able to function. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the 36 lessons. They were long requested. So I think they're still rolling out now on the new channel. But yes, reading the sultry Argonian bard with your Snack Summoner was a memory, and let alone when she tried to attack me with soap as well during our early Let's Plays on Skyrim. And did Mizu cheat you out of some O's in your extra long honk? Bless. Right, so that's the door in question. We can find the interior that is diverted to now. Let's see. No, why is that still in the... Destination, there it is. Goes to that door in that house, right? We need at least... No, because it's disabling all of those. It must add... It must add its own interior. Someone was attacking me with soap. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the... do you remember our first couple of Let's Plays that we did in Skyrim? before I had the PC power to live stream it. Oh no, that's interesting. Now, there's another error piece there from the patch? Why are we in the patch? Damn it, Game I don't want to be in the patch. I know the patch is broken, that's what I'm trying to fix. I want the main bit. Great city, great city. Okay, maybe the patch is the problem then, because if the patch is doing all of this, it's trying to replace a building created by the Great City of Dawnstar mod, and it's trying to convert it to a Cities of the North one. And it's this entire house, I think. That still doesn't help because we don't have a set interior that we can map it to then. That's unfortunate. Oh my days. Cool, what the... Oh, well, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Corlith, for all the gifties. Oh, and look at that, Zintaxis, if he's still there. You've got your sub. You can play with the, with Mizu's speech now, look. You won the sub lottery. Good job. Now hold on. Did this door get moved as well, or did it? No, it didn't. So if the door stays in the same place, okay. So, in this case, our best bet might be to just, if I remove this entire cell
Honk for the goose chat.
from this mod, rather than, yes, honk for the goose indeed. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the gifties, Corley. Bless you. And honk, yes, all the honks for you. Yes, I'm pretty sure we just remove this cell from the Cotton Great Cities patch. That will just let the building sit back there as whatever building it was meant to be. We don't get the eyeball interior, but it's kind of broken anyway because the patch isn't referencing the right one. I mean, the alternative is we choose a cotton home. In fact, actually, we could do that. I know we need to also change this. So that's the exterior building, and then we have the interior shell. If we can get both of these right, or at least get them both consistent, we can swap them. If we can't, then we will just remove that particular cell from the cotton patch. And yes, it worked, Eris. Thank you so much for, well, figure out. You will have to educate me later on how you were able to do that, because at the moment I have no idea how to do that. So, unfortunately, we get to raid out for the guys on purple and for the guys on red. It's just kind of, yep, good night, goodbye. See you next time. Yeah, I was in the process of telling everyone about, our soapy adventures. I got distracted by my work, I'm afraid. Okay, so what we're going to do, we need to open up some of these archives first of all, so we can have I want to have a look at the actual models, and if I can see a model for the exterior that makes sense for where I know this building is missing, then we can select the appropriate one. Do we throw figure out into it? I mean, if you're interested anyway, I'd say Sam, go for it, you know, but certainly no obligation. I mean, at the end of the day, I think Eris is about the only person I know who I would be comfortable to go and raid over to anyway there, so we don't exactly have choices, you know. It will be something to figure out in due course, I think. But yeah, part of raiding there is also having someone to go and raid too. Yes, I'm very curious about this this hairy man of yours, though. What have you been getting up to, Miss Summoner? Oh, yeah, also someone in chat, I think over on that side earlier as well, was telling me about a Dagoth follower mod that's being developed for Skyrim. So if you're planning on picking that one up and going back to Solstheim anytime soon, might be worth looking out for you. Might go nicely with your body pillow. Right, let's see. We're going to that one. So I'm gonna go. We need our we call it our archive extractor again. It's a bit annoying to have to go about things this way because ultimately I don't even want the meshes to use at all. I literally just need to have a look at them. Right, there's our houses. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but there's more interiors, really. So there's 4 exteriors and 5 interiors. That's needlessly messy. So let's see how these look. So is that right, Fish? The day got their follower mod sounds wonderful. Yeah, I mean, it was just it just happened to get mentioned earlier. And if this is the first time, Fish, that you experienced in that, do go check out Eris Aviciella there, who just raided into us a short while ago. Were you playing Elden Ring earlier? Tell me about the hairy man? No, come on, no. Spectre has told us about the hairy man. We must now know. Curiosity has been piqued. And I think I've managed to avoid any curiosity about the soapy adventures as well, so we can let that one go, that's fine. But yes, do tell about the hairy man. And yes, do go check out Aviciella on YouTube if you haven't already. I promise you won't be disappointed. Okay, now I know from our door position it was quite... That could be a good fit because the door was floating and it was quite a narrow segment, so that building could be a good choice. That's definitely not. You're getting bullied by a hairy man in Elden Ring? Oh dear. That doesn't sound fun. And that one's too square. And that one might fit if it's off-centered as well. I don't know if the building placement we've got where it needs to be off-centered. So we've narrowed it down to either 1 or 6. Okay, that does not match. neither does that one. That does match, so it could be interior 3 or that one. 3 or 4, definitely not that one. Okay, so it could be one of those pairings. Oh, you posted it, you found a video on it, did you? Oh, nice. And yes, that's right, it is called redirect, not raid, yes. It also redirects to your own videos. Okay, well, yeah, it's always feels like a bit of a cheap move, but I can see the logic as well. Yeah, so I could finish up a live stream because all my videos are just VODs of previous live streams. So I could finish up a VOD and say, yep, so now for everyone who didn't see the last one, I'll go and dump you all there so you can watch that for another 8 hours. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, I suppose you could always like say, I was like, hey, I'm gonna go now, but I'll leave you guys to watch, my monthly highlights or something. That's not a bad one if nobody's around, but yeah, I need to figure out a whole system for it and an easy way of doing things as well. Yeah, it's enough trying to juggle one raid out sometimes as well, so yeah, I'll definitely give that a look, thank you.
I did prepare a song. I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little.
So, if I guess that we want to be the centered homes, that's going to be interior 1 and exterior 1 and interior 3. I come back here now. Here we are. Is this the interior? Yes. Except I can't hop to that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, hopefully these correspond. So we wanted, so we're trying the center one. So we want our exterior to be house 1, which is this one. So that we're going to change to 40 OOD 61. And then the interior number 3. Is this one, so we're going to change the interior. Get back here. Force tabbing back takes me to the one that I didn't copy. Always the way, right? So let's change you to that one. Let me change that to that one. And with a little bit of luck, we'll get that right. And when we go back to Dawnstar, there will now not be a floating door, but in fact a building around it as well. But of course, that is one that is definitely going to need testing in-game again to make sure we've got things right. Is that your dinner time, Asari? No worries at all. We will see you afterwards if we are still here. Thanks. Another one for us, Joe. We've got a few things to check in. We're going to be doing some running around in-game later on, guys. Trying to close all of these out. So we've got another lock interface for the Night Mother's coffin next. Which I'm very surprised wasn't done in vanilla, actually. Right, looks like Madam's having dreams as she's twitching away, curled up on my jacket in the corner.
We'll stick together, right?
Let's see,
I'll play some different tunes. Here we go.
I think the Night Mother's coffin would count as a door.
How are you guys doing though?
Let's have a look. Oh, there it is. Okay, and it looks like it isn't changed, it isn't swapped by any mods or anything like that. And hello, KZ. Oh, that's a lovely, fluffy red fox tail you've got there. Sorry, I'll get confused with a red wolf because of our own extra thing here now. There's a lovely foxtail to go with our blue one, look. Okay, so we go back to the security overhaul. No, not security. Nails. Kitsunes are amazing. They are indeed. I don't consider myself a kitsune yet. I'm hoping to evolve fully into a kitsune one day and have many more big fluffy tails. But for now, I just consider myself a humble little foxo.
That's my secret ingredient.
Now the question is, what type of a lock do we want to add to the Night Mother's coffin? Because we got lots of different variants. I don't know how well they're going to be visible. Bay or Foxy's me. You mean we want to? Yeah, I mean, technically, you know, yeah, 9 tails would be like a full kitsune with 9 tails, wouldn't it? But I mean, you can get variants in between. I've seen. I know. In fact, is it Ahri in League has 9 tails, doesn't she, when she goes into full kitsune form? And that is the way I perceive the mythology as well, KZ. Yeah, I hope KZ works for you, by the way, because I have no idea how to pronounce that otherwise. Yeah, that is the way I perceive the mythology. So, and although I know there are plenty who would call, you know, someone like me with just 1 tail in the ears a kitsune as well, but I consider this to be more... I think of myself more as a neko. Just a foxy one, not more than a feline one. Where I'm more like a 2 or 3 tail kitsune. Well, I'm a 1-tailed fox at the moment. I haven't got as far as 2 or 3 tails yet, but But yeah, I would like to one day. I think I could rock multiple tails, you know? Even though one is enough of a pain to groom every day as it is. But if it meant that I was that much more all-powerful, you know, then I could live with that.
So, let's begin.
Think it's also tied to age? Well, our friend Tenchi might argue with that. Because she is a kitsune with many tails, so if you try telling her that she's super old, I think you might end up getting banned. Oh, and we got more official definitions, have we? So, kitsune, trickster foxes. I don't like the trickster part, but yes, from traditional Japanese folklore, they are a type of yokai, a class of supernatural creatures with godlike powers, often equated to the English ghoul or demon. Why, you saying we ghouls? I'm not a ghoul. They're noted for paranormal abilities, particularly metamorphosis, no mention of having multiple tails. Yeah, so I think the folklore definition is quite vague, and I think the general or the accepted interpretation for kitsunes in, if you like, more modern folklore and mythology is more with the specifically the multiple-tailed incarnation. But yes, metamorphosis is an acknowledged thing which you could use to accommodate our red wolf redeem if you wanted to. And I think some kitsune VTubers say they use their metamorphosis to hide their extra, all their tails and their ears, so that they can sneak around and pretend to be humans, you know, when they have to go do shopping and things. Me, I just knock things off the shelf with my tail, especially when I see a sale on cheesecake. I can't control it, and all the stuff behind me gets knocked around. Oh, the Nordic lock, that, although it's got kind of a door knocker on it, no, that's not gonna really work. And prison door, no. Cheesecake is indeed legit. Cheesecake gives you the full debuff? What debuff does it give? If anything, it gives me it buffs me. Gives me like an XP boost. That's why I need all the cheesecake. Oh. Can we not have all the cheesecake without getting fat from eating it? That would be much appreciated, yes. Oh, you've never tried it? Oh, because the name puts you off because of black. Oh, a bit. Well, I would say you're missing out. Obviously, I'm biased very much towards the staff. But I get it. That is unfortunate. Oh, which lock variant could try the cage lock, but no. Can't think which one I want to put on the Night Mother's coffee. I mean, that one maybe. No. An external padlock doesn't really fit for it. Just metamorph into being skinny. Exactly, yeah, that's what I do. See? Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Are you excited?
Foxes burn a ton of calories and have a faster heart rate than him. Well, oh, there we go, so that helped. So, I need all the extra calories of cheesecake in order to keep up my energy levels. Yeah. No, I think we're just going to try this. We're going to put it to this Nordic lock one. So what we need to do... Not the vigilant one. What am I looking for? That one. No, wait, is that... No, this one's always kind of weird because there's different ways of putting it, yeah. If I take that into here as reference... And then I want this one as what it's actually going to do. Right, that should, hopefully. We'll find out one day. Not really fussed too much with that one. Think I yap enough calories away every day, do I? On pirate, no! You're out of Jamaican ginger cake. Oh dear. on the upside, you've got some golden syrup, Kay. Well, enjoy. I'm talking about calorie count. Pretty sure Jamaican ginger cake's quite up there. Certainly feels it very stodgy to eat. At least in the quantities that I wish I could eat it in. Okay, so there's a few odd texture things there to do. That is going to be one to fix as well, which we can. I mean, they're all ones to fix. I mean, ones to check in game. But that is the quest from the add-on to the Grey Cow. Remember, we cleared the place out, but I need to redirect its final reward note to the right message board. Don't think there's much hope for this poor cake now. Oh, bless.
Mother,
well,
I'm
as long
getting
as
diarrhea
it,
from the stale cookies again.
Mizu. How many times? They are not stale. Okay, so that's the master mod, but the one that adds the place specifically, I think, it's called something else, and I can't remember what. Who's like a random name, starts with a B. Hopefully I've got them all bundled together. That's the one. Better Leal's Hammerfell Quest Bundle. I'm pretty sure that's the one that adds it. No, Mizu, stop telling lies about the stale cookies. They are nice and fresh every day. And oh, frozen custard with chocolate sauce and strawberries. Oh my, damn it, you guys are making me hungry now. And I had dinner before stream as well. Right, it's Shenta Finlib.
Mother tells me that the cookies are fresh, and if I disagree she places a whip in front of me. Help.
I know, all these cookie lies, look. Let's just see if I can narrow this down a little bit. Maybe, is it not the Teals mod that adds that one then? We'll see if this finds anything. Yeah, I know, it's annoying because I know it's a relatively simple thing I need to do here, which will then allow me to actually clear the quest, but because I've literally got nothing apart from it being a grey cow add-on as reference, so I really don't know which add-on, because there's a few of them, so I don't know which one adds the thing that we need. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be a slow search again, so I think what we'll do, we'll have a little break while this one filters. I was hoping to fix this one as one last job to do before we go and do in-game checks, but yeah, if I can't find it, that will be a problem. And I am still fairly sure that that is the mod, though. Let's just have one more cursory look at it. I'm just skimming through all of the interior cells that the mod adds. See if I can see the name that we're looking for, because then we can probably backtrack it from there then. Maybe it really isn't this mod then, so which one would it be? Really didn't think it was part of the unless it's from the anniversary version of Grey Fox. That could explain why it's new as well, couldn't it? It is! Oh, damn it, so it actually is Grey Fox itself. Grey Cowl, I mean, even. No, I don't want the aliases. Or do I? Let's see, armory, bedroom, cleaner, Crassius enchanting, living room, notice board, that's... Wait, the alias for the notice board is the quest? What? Wait, hold on. Should they not be pointing towards different... Oh, is that just defining them? Hold on. Yes, it is. Or not? I mean...
Hey man. There you are, sunshine. hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight. I did prepare a song. I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little.
Okay, if I can't actually change the quest aliases, this is going to be a bit more problematic. I was hoping we could just find where it references the notice board container that it places the finished note in and redirect it to the proper one. That removes it, but the missives mod separately adds the other one. Oh, great. Well, that's a big old pain in the booty. Aha, there we go. So, that's what we need to reference.
Let's hug. We'll stick together, right?
There you are, gotcha. Right. Copy that into... that one. Okay, right, that takes care of the future for that one. However, what I still need to do, because the quest won't like get rewritten because it's already being activated, I still need to get my hands on the note that the quest is actually trying to deliver for me. Plot hole in Skyrim's opening sequence. Everyone's hands are bound in front of them. Ulfric could totally take off the gag he has on. There, yep. Okay, so now the question is, can we find where was that one that we changed there?
We'll stick together, right?
I'll play some different tunes.
Okay, so that looks to be the note, I'm guessing. Not? No? That's the quest note.
How are you guys doing though?
Landmarkers. This it is, the quest note? But no, because everything was... The quest is basically finished. So, I thought there was a note that was literally just like adding a completion acknowledgement of a notice board. No, not the aliases, you dimwit. Yeah, that's where we are. So we're actually at the start, yeah, because we kill the attackers, then... so it's not even the end of it. That explains it. We have to do that, then we have to kill more bandits. Didn't we do that? We kill the bandits at Shanta Philip? No, we did that. But then get your reward should be from Crassus, isn't it? Unless... No, it's got to be this stage. Yeah, so maybe it is that note then, I don't know. Well, if the quest originally added the notes to this reference, which still exists, it's just disabled by that. So what we can do to temporarily get around it, where are you? Down there. So it's fixed for the long term, but as a short term, just to clear us on this current playthrough, because see that a lot of things like persistent references, quests, etc. won't actually update live in the current save file because the data is kind of baked in. So to work around it for this time, what we're going to have to do for ease is we're just going to spawn in, or we're going to undisable the original notice board, so we can get this note that's been still added to it, I think. So that's our reference for that one. And I think that should be all the ones that are going to warrant in-game testing. So what we will do now, I'll do a little be right back. We're gonna save that in there. No, not as a nice stupid Photoshop. No, I just want to save the file that it's already there as. So yes, fish in a moment. So yeah, I gotta get everything moving, so we will... Yeah, now you ask for a save, which I've already done. You asshole thing. So we'll load up the game, specifically to test our extra bits and pieces. And then we will come back, and we'll come back afterwards, but I need to move a copy of this back to my phone quickly. So yes, you guys can enjoy a little fishing break. And we got Huggies. Oh, bless. Yes, a little fishing break for you guys, and we'll do some in-game testing on these few bits when we come back.
Arm definitely not Sam, you caught a common star emoji, gummy worms weighing 1.06 kilograms worth 11 gold. You now have 20,941 gold. Add jewel card. You caught a rare star emoji. Rainbow cichlid weighing 0.48 kilograms worth 62 gold. You now have 1,198 gold. At Regina 7 you caught an epic star emoji shrimp toy weighing 0.83 kilograms worth 83 gold. You now have 25,799 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a rare star emoji rubber ducky weighing 0.11 kilograms worth 110 gold. You now have 25,909 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a rare star emoji spotted spinefoot weighing 0.11 kilograms worth 74 gold. You now have 25,983 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a junk star emoji can weighing 0.56 kilograms worth 6 gold. You now have 25,989 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a common star emoji barracuda weighing 9.9 kilograms worth 33 gold. You now have 26,022 gold. At just_RM4N you caught a junk star emoji bike weighing 8.8 kilograms worth 26 gold. You now have 105 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a junk star emoji tie weighing 27 kilograms worth 9 gold. You now have 26,031 gold. At just_RM4N you caught an uncommon star emoji sea urchin weighing 0.19 kilograms worth 29 gold. You now have 134 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a common star emoji hermit crab weighing 0.81 kilograms worth 16 gold. You now have 26,047 gold. just _R4N caught a junk, star emoji, CB long neck weighing 0.18 kilograms worth 2 gold. You now have 136 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a common, star emoji, salmon weighing
Welcome back,
4.16 kilograms worth 31 gold. You now have 26,078 gold.
That's a lot of gold, Reggie. Miss, welcome back. To answer your question, just a human, in short, no, it does nothing at the moment. The developer of Lurkbait has suggested that they would one day like to implement a feature in a future update where you can do things like upgrade your fishing rod with gold or whatever. But at the moment, there is literally just prestige of position in the leaderboard. That's it. Unfortunately. Your brain is soup, is it, Reggie? Oh, that's not good. But hey, glad to have you with us as always, though. Soup and all. Oh, and I just realised I've still got the music playing as well. Of course, it won't respond to those controls. I don't want it overlapping the game. I'm going to have to risk alt-tabbing, and the graphics card is probably going to throw a hissy fit at me and make me relaunch the game. And no, it's behaving! Yay! It's a miracle. So yes, we just so for those just in, we've done some modding, but we've got a few things that we just need to verify in game before we tick them off our list. These should be the only in-game testing ones that are needed. Here we are in clockwork, so let's start off with our nails. Oh, no, just well, we can still see the inventory objects, that's a good sign. Didn't crash when I equipped them. However, I don't see them still showing. Damn it, no, it didn't work. So they're not right. Because now they're actually invisible. That was a boo-boo. Yeah, mate, I might have to do a different body slot for them, possibly. I don't know yet. Yes, that one well, I mean, it hasn't completely broken it, because if it had completely broken it, then that would have crashed the game, trying to equip those. Oh, even in cuddles, madam. There's the nail, so let's have a look at this book from the Masmas mod. See if we can get more info and verify that it is in fact still a problem. I assume it's that one. No, get off. So the inventory version of it works, but it was specifically the world object. No, don't read it, I want to drop it. Oh yeah, look at that. So when it's dropped in the world, that version doesn't seem to have its texture. Are you like that, do you, Reggie? Yeah? So, that is... If I go back into my notes and update that one. Not that set of notes. That's something wrong with 1F00 3332 specifically. Okay, so now we didn't expect that to be resolved. We had to investigate and verify the error, and we have done so now, so that's all good. But yeah, the spell times. Have I got another one here? Oh no, that's a stupid untouched one. Elder Shaying in my collection again. So yeah, these are because these are special versions of the spell time. So I used some Zelda iconography, as you spotted there, to just to spruce them up a bit beyond the standard tome, because they're basically like high level ones. See, compared to the shadow ones, like that don't have the so the normal tome covers don't have those, but extra special ones have the extra iconography on them. Just because they're like supposed to be like ultra rare quality, or they're like your S+ kind of grading kind of thing. Well, hello, no one. Hello, hello. We're just testing some of our modding work in game at the moment. Alright, so let's see, that was the book. So let's try our mannequins now, because you remember in the Dragon Ball Museum we re-enabled 4 previously disabled mannequins to see if one of them is the one that was missing. So let's move to what was the reference? To okay, so this is the spot where there's a missing mannequin. There should be 4 that we've re-enabled in here now. However, I'm not seeing an extra 4 anywhere. Oh, wait, there's an invisible collision there, though. That might be one of them. There's another one there. Yeah, I know you guys can't see, but I'm actually bouncing off an invisible object there. Wait, oh, you've been lurking a while? Hey, it's all good. Well, we love our lurkies. We very much appreciate them. You want a hippo, do you? I'm not sure I can help with that, I'm afraid. Any particular reason why a hippo? Apart from being able to say, obviously, that you're the proud owner of a hippo, I guess. Well, I don't think the whole place was moved, but just in case, just have a look underneath. Anything out here? It might also be that because mannequins are handled. There's actually so much scripting goes into handling the mannequins that simply re-enabling them probably won't work without a clean save. Can't find any more invisible collisions now, so that might unfortunately have to be one that has to wait until the next playthrough to get further closed out, which is a shame. Oh, because they're adorable. Fair enough. Can't ask for a better answer than that, Luck. Now this is the east wing that we're in, right? Don't tell me I'm looking at the wrong side. Yeah, that is the right one. Okay, so that's as good as it can go. The nails don't work. Oh, the door in Dawnstar. Let's go to, we'll see if we picked the right house to recreate here. So I'm either going to look absolutely perfect and as it should, or it's going to be a horrendous mess. Any bet? Because we haven't exactly been doing well so far on these ones, have we? But this is why these ones had to be checked in-game. Of course, there's a damn dragon. Okay, wait, it kind of works? I mean, it's close, that. It's almost like the building's just a little bit too big, but... Dragon, piss off, I'm busy. Okay. So I wonder if it actually should have been the other building then that was offset. Because maybe if it was smaller as well, that could be... I can't actually select the building. Okay, so maybe that has to be the other one then. That one's close. We probably could make that one work. Really, there's 2 dragons attacking? Would you piss off? I'm busy doing testing here. Honestly, so inconsiderate, right? I'm surprised I can't select the building, though. Let's have a look at the interior. Where's the door? Yeah, there's the door. Of course, with even a 50-50 chance we'd end up picking the wrong one, wouldn't we? Yeah, and that still doesn't line up, so... So yeah, I guess that should have been the other building, but now we know we can swap that. That's why we kept a note of it. Then the last one is the notice board for Grey Cow. Lost a 50-50 chance. I always lose a I would lose a 99% chance most of the time, Sam. This is why gacha games hate me as well. Right, there is our note. So that will work to resolve that one. That's all good, pretty much. We've closed some things out as best as we can. Right, let me get our job list back up here. Oh, right, no, we were working on that in Photoshop, weren't we? So let's reopen it there. And thank you for the head pats. Okay, so I've got a reference for the book now, which I'll just note in here so I can see it. Is going to be... Where did I put it? Come here. So it's 1F, triple O, no, double O. Why are you writing so big now? Please? That's for that one. The missing mannequin we can't do anything more with for now. Those two need fixing. That is done, but I need to actually resolve it on an active save before I get rid of it. But it's cleared as far as we're concerned here. So let's get back to our editor then, and first thing we'll swap the Dawn Star building again. Your brain is soup. You've been here since the start. Just recently gained enough spoons to attempt communication. Oh dear. Decent day, all things considered. Just some mental exhaustion. I get it. We all get it, you know. I'm sure we can all relate to those kinds of days. Don't worry, it's lovely to have you with us all the same. And hopefully things are good overall still, and we can enjoy some vibing here, you know. Yeah, so I need to change these to the other versions, don't we? So let's go it's back to those extracted meshes that we looked at. I'm gonna try it instead with this one. So I don't know what that one is yet until this finishes loading. There we go. Okay, so the one we swapped for previously was D61, yeah? So now I want the one that is house 6, which presumably is you. Yes, so 1833 then. And the corresponding interior is number 4, I guess? Yes. Uh, 6, 3, F2. Right. Hey, well, as long as you're vibing still, it's all good. Right, at the end of the day, you know, it's like, well, I don't know so much with you, Reggie, but, I know, Sam, you're not necessarily into heavy modding work on your game, so, you know, the need to retain a lot of what we discuss here is probably going to be kind of moot anyway. You know, at the very least, you know, as long as you retain the fact that these things can be done, should you ever have the need, then, you know, that's all you really need, you know? You like to learn things in general. I noticed, you know, with the whole the YouTube raid thing earlier as well. Right, so that one, actually no, that one will still key. The nails are I'm really not sure what to do with those. So I remember them being a problem when I tried to fix them in the past. So. I'll have to do some digging, might have to come to that one offline. Yeah, so what this book now that is missing a texture for some reason. If you don't know about something, you'll look it up and learn, but some things like this modding, it's better to witness than to read about. Yeah, absolutely, you know, and that's one of the reasons we keep doing this as a workshop after all, is because, you know, we found, you know, we've all had those experiences, or those of us who, you know, have actively tried to do some of this kind of stuff. And when people are trying to figure things out, you know, they go in and it just doesn't work, you know. It can be very, very difficult sometimes to, you know, go googling stuff and then looking up tutorial videos that spend half an hour telling you how amazing it all is and everything, and don't forget to like and subscribe, and just to get to the 10 seconds and 3/4 the way through the video that actually tell you what you want but don't really explain it in a way that makes sense, you know. We've all been there, and we found, you know, through our own discussions, didn't we, that for a lot of people, actually being able to just talk through some of this stuff with someone can be very helpful. So yeah, that's why we made these a workshop, and plus, you know, we find lots of things to fix in my own games. And yeah, it is painful. I've had that pain so many times, Sam, and it is so frustrating. I get it, you know. These people got to do what they got to do to make their long-form vids, you know, but not helpful for me with a lot of things. And, you know, if it's a really big, complicated thing with lots of steps required that they need to walk through, fine, you know, fair. But yeah, some of them are just so annoying to try and use, and the problem is as well, even when they do it well, for a lot of times people won't necessarily understand because they rely on so much understanding that parallels their own, you know. And that's why we discovered, especially with this, that a lot of people who wanted to do this stuff would, and perhaps do have the information available to them.
Hey, man.
But sometimes, you know, these things just don't quite add up, and it can make a lot of difference to simply
I hope you're close enough to
actually
stay for the whole
discuss
thing.
things with someone rather than have it
I did
read
prepare
at
some.
you from
I
a
don't
script.
know if
It can help with a lot of context for things to sink in that way, so yeah, that's very much the premise of why we're here. Yes, exactly. You got a 5-second line of information that you know the video has, but it's 10 minutes long, telling you about what a wonderful video it is and how much it will completely change the way you do whatever it is that it's teaching you, and it will be amazing and all of this. And remember to like and subscribe and and then check out the channel and see our other tutorials and testimonials for all these people we've helped change their world and whatever else. You get through all the blah, and then you finally get that 5 seconds hidden at an obscure point partway through, yeah. Yeah, a 20-minute video and a 30-second instruction will do exactly that as well, Joker. And that's why for a lot of the streamer stuff, one of my projects with the Vanguard is I'm actually working on making a series of tutorial shorts for things. So they are very, very punchy. Very simple. You know, we're not talking big tutorials, just simple how-tos on little things like little tricks with fine-tuning your streaming software, stuff like that. But they are all in shorts, not long-form videos at all. So, because also another thing is when you're, or a lot of the times when you're, you know, when you're looking these things up, you might have your screen full with the stuff you're trying to do. So then you got to tab backwards and forwards trying to follow a video. But if it's a short, it sits very comfortably and cleanly on your phone generally. So it's a lot easier that way as well. So yes, there are no videos up yet. I've only recorded one as a demo for now, which I need to redo. But yeah, that will be something else, as well as the Foxing Around chat show that I'll be doing primarily with the Vanguard. And welcome back, funny lad. You added a companion and it broke your map and changed your race? Oh dear. That sounds like a messy one. Oh wow, I'm your go-to for streaming advice. Well, I'll always do what I can. I've still got a lot to learn as well, though. Here's a quick 15-minute excerpt of my monologue I wrote last night on the mating rituals of cockroaches. 15 minutes later, and now we can talk about how to change your window wiper fluid. Yeah. Yeah, I said it's... I get it, you know, it's a thing that there's a huge market for. A lot of content creators do very well out of those long-form tutorial type videos. It's a very established content format at this point. I just don't like it. There's a time and a place for it, but 90+% of all the content that has those kind of videos doesn't need it. So yes, the idea behind mine that I end up making, they're just going to be quick snippy little shorts, just very quick, straight to the point. How to do this?
Together, right?
Bang, bang, bang. There you go. See you next time. You know.
I'll play some different tunes. Here we go.
No, I will not be doing anything on the mating ritual of cockroaches. No.
I believe the audio is a little low.
Oh dear.
How are you guys doing though?
Okay, so we're gonna have to extract another archive again. So let's go back here. And thank you for the lurkies, Ichi. I think it was that one. Yep, 0, mass map 1. So that's the book that, well, that's the model. And that will tell us where the hell its texture is supposed to be. Well, it could actually be... I forget which way round it is with
Did
books. There's
someone
so
mention
many.
the mating rituals of cockroaches? I have a few things I would like to talk about on that topic.
Please don't, Mizo. Yeah, you can woo all you want. I'm not talking about the mating rituals of cockroaches either.
That's my secret ingredient. 頑張るから見ててね。
Okay, so that's the cover that comes up invisible in game. Why the hell is it mapped to an Akaviri map location? Well, let's see if it exists. Where was it? So we're looking for clutter.
この曲でいこうかな。
And shockingly, it is not there. Oh, that's more promising. Clutter, Bucks, Mesmer 2. Yes, that's where the texture is. So that is the source of the problem. I wonder how the hell that got changed. I will save that one, so that one's okay. We can get rid of that.
So, let's begin.
And just take our meshes folder, put that into override. So we make sure it falls at the end in here as a fix. Right, that takes care of the Mesmer book. Time for you to head to bed. No worries, funny lad. Thank you for joining us. Right, so that's that done. The nail body slots. Oh, that is so annoying. Yes, gonna have to do some more digging on that one though. The building is done. No, because we swapped that to the right one. So we've got some more missing textures. I'm just going to park that on the bottom of my screen. Come on, come here. Anything. So slippery. That's right, yeah, random urns, but I see this everywhere in so many mods. Makes me think that something has replaced the base mesh. That's a vanilla mesh, so there's no way that should be missing a texture. So I think somewhere a mod has replaced it. How the hell are we going to find which one? Because I see it missing from all sorts of different places. I know what we can do.
Oh well, did
We'll
I do
just
that
take-
right, mother?
Oh, you did that was a very good whoa, Mazo. I'm proud of you. Oh crap, not that one. Go away. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is just extract the vanilla mesh. So I don't know what's tried to replace it
Uppies?
all and got broken. You want uppies? Well, I can't give talking Mizu uppies, but we can have Mizu uppies. There we go. Got wolf cub uppies.
You little shit, those are my uppies.
Look, this is the closest I can do, alright? Talking version doesn't fit for uppies. Bit of imagination land is needed there. No, don't tell me. Are you trying to stir up trouble between Mizo and Mizo? Boy, have you not seen me holding my cub before, Terra? Yes, I have my little snuggly. I snuggle with my little cub as well. But we don't just have the talking one. We have in fact, the talking one's a later edition. The snuggling one is the original, in fact. Okay, right, we are looking for, what is it again? Right, so we want architecture, white run, but burial urn number 1.
오케이.
はい、どうも皆さんこんばんは。
우와. Are you excited?
So basically by extracting the vanilla mesh, we will then bypass, because I mean any mod could have replaced that model, but because it's the model itself, there's no way of tracking it. It could be literally buried anywhere in one of those 3,000 odd mods. There's no reference to it that we can look up in Xedit. So just as a way to clean things up, we extract the original vanilla mesh from the from the Skyrim base archive, and by placing that in our overwrite folder, that will then it basically will overwrite anything from any other mods, so that will be restored essentially then. We have a similar thing going on here as well. This is certain coffins. The lid. It's a Whiterun coffin again. Interesting. Wait, specifically the lid of it. So more than likely the same thing has happened there. So we're going to do exactly the same thing again, I think. Oh, there we go, look, and now I'm back to blue. Snuggly Cubby's blue as well, look, there you go. Right, that should take care of our missing texture pieces. Back up here. Okay, so then the next one is just a simple coordinate change. Very straightforward, so it will be if I can still find the right item, because it's been in the list for so long. It's been moved now. Ah, there we go. That looks promising. Is that a comparable one? Yep, that looks about right, so... No worries, Chaotic. I hope you've had fun. Hope you've enjoyed vibing with us, and we'll see you again soon. Right, that's that done. Oh, the Green Tree Travel et al. From the desert. Oh yeah, this was another silly add-on to the grey cowl. And yes, awoos, another awoo before you go. shower.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that silly thing that something added. Oh, head pats as well, thank you. Yeah, it added to Grey Cow, and it placed a whole bunch of, like, giant trees all over the desert that were just, like, magic portals back to different places in Tamriel. It's very weird, and it adds a lot of pointless stuff that just really doesn't fit. I don't know if that was Bastile's one? Or, oh, sorry, Betaliel's. Yes, it is. Is it in the Grey Cow? Oh, we're gonna have to pull an actual object reference in game to identify which one's behind these things. That is annoying. I could have sworn again that it was that Betalil's one that added them, though. Wait, hold on, what's all over this? No? Okay, there's a lot of mods that actually touch this world space. Oh. Wait, so that means the green trees are in... Is it another one of those stupid additions from the anniversary version of the main mod that is annoying? Or is it not? Because that is not a tree. Ah! Get off! That's actually changed a house ruins into a map marker. you just started downloading Palia? Are you just collecting installed games at this point, Sam? Is downloading games something else to do in the background while you play your gachas? Or did you in fact find that Enshrouded was not to your liking in the end, maybe? Okay, so if I remove that from here... So this has to be the mod that adds the stupid teleporting trees. And... or not. Need something to get you off the gachas. I don't see it happening. That's like trying to get Maxo to stop playing Tarkov. It's good, you just have little desire to boot it. Well, you know, maybe if we can get our community server in place and we can all go and play together, then it might have a bit more appeal. Possibly, maybe the social aspect. You would like that more, yeah? Yeah, well, you know, maybe Palia will have a bit more appeal then, and I mean, I can always look at getting back on the game. I know Saru was talking about wanting to check that out as well at some point. And as we saw, you know, we raided over to Raina the other night, and they were just getting into the game as well. Oh, not Rayla and Van Lin together. That's right, because we raided Van Lin and then over to Rayla from there, didn't we? Then let's try enter on this file for base record of door. No name. I've got passages. I'm pretty sure they're all within the desert.
Hey man. There you are, sunshine.
Get off.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight. I did prepare a song. I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little nervous.
Very odd. Unless it hasn't done them as doors? I find you to be a bit like Conan. Is it interesting? Yeah, I never played Conan myself, but I did see elements of it. Oh, yeah, I can certainly see that easily being the case, you know?
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Do you love me? You love me? You love me? You love me? Let's hug. Let's hug. Let's hug. Let's hug. うちうち、お前は狐の子だぞ。狐の子らしいですよ、皆様。ばあちゃんキスね。
I know, I'm really not sure what to do with that one, and it's not the biggest issue, so eh. Well, a couple missing textures and one object placement, and that will actually clear our list.
なんか空見た。
An imposter? We have an imposter?
Virus, I will hunt you down and delete you from the PC.
Oh dear. No, there is no imposter, there are just two fox cubs. There's Mizu and Maizu. Maizu is the talking one with the attitude. Mizu is
you
the
won't.
quiet one who just looks snug. Oh dear.
We'll stick together, right?
I'll play some different tunes. Here we go.
Okay, well that's another urn, which we've already fixed now. Yep, the Whiterun burial urn #1. So, again, this is why I had to make it really get some movement on this list, because I kept adding things to it, but they were actually already listed on here, waiting to be resolved as something else. I'm not convinced that's correct. That one can wait as well.
ありがとうございました。そうです。じゃあ、次は。
Yeah, well, look at that. We've made some good progress there today. Look already. And it's quite early still. Look at that. And we got the dwarf sphere integration. Oh, the nail body slots. I really want to fix that, but I'm not sure what we are missing still. Let's go back and have a look at them, see if we can find anything further untoward. Wait, are they? There's nothing else in there I can see. Wait a second. I got a horrible feeling. I think I might know what it is. It's gonna be back in Maze. Well, oh, wait, if it's done body slide, has that overwritten them? I think maybe I have to change it here as well, thinking about it. Yes, having looked at it, I am also slightly paranoid that the body slide output might have overwritten them as well, in which case I'll have to change it there also. Yes, because I only changed the nails themselves before, not these hands, or these ghost hands that appear as part of them. This might be why they were turning invisible. Like I've said before, it's been a while since I did any of this particular kind of alteration, so some of the specifics are not quite so fresh in my little fox brain.
Spooky
Then
floating
the
ghost
question
hands.
is, do we... Yes, indeed, Mazer, yes. Very spooky floating ghost hands. Yes, the real question is whether we really want to go back in-game after this and test all of these particular troublesome parts again. Or just pretend that they're probably all good now and leave them at that and move on to other things. And yeah, it's all good. Hey, no one, don't you worry about it. There is no obligation to stay lurking in one channel or another. If you got places to be, things to do, you go do what you need to do. Go spread the love. Yes, don't you worry about us. Thank you for joining us. I hope you've enjoyed vibing here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And hello, Chaz. Oh dear, your cousin's out fighting dragons and you get stuck with guard duty, do you? Well, so... is that because you took an arrow to the knee? Right, well, I think we're going to pretend that that's fixed the nail body slots because I will soon find out the next time I load the game if that is not the case. So, look at all those lovely crossed off items on our job list. Isn't that beautiful? So we've got a couple of little things here. So map markers for the carriage stops and the shout pillars. Now the last time I tried to change my map markers, they didn't work, annoyingly. They say Ulfric Stormcloak killed the High King with his voice. Shouted him apart, they did. Yep, so they say. So I might have another look at those. See some filling about. Don't need that anymore. And there's the icon tags. So let me do a fresh save on there. Where are we at? We're actually not at a bad point for things there, so I think it's actually a good point for us to save all of our progress, including my list again. Yeah, so we pretty much cleared all of the key items off of our list, look. So I think we've done very well there today, guys. You should be proud. You've all worked very hard.
Hey man.
There we are. So yes. Another, well, hopefully another fun and interesting outing for you all. It's always fun for me. It's been very fun and productive for me, at least. No. It's good. Are we? What's the matter? Are we? Wait, it's been 5.5 hours. That's a good run time. You want 24 hours? Oh my days. Look, at least let me get onto a stream when everything is working, like all of our sound alerts and things, right? So then we can enjoy making a nice big subathon and you can break your hype train record and do all the other fun stuff. And yes, Pirate, we did get a bunch done on my game. I think we've managed to help a couple of people out with some queries and things. Only Rianni category. You want a whole category just for us now? I think that might be pushing it. Even Euro doesn't get that kind of treatment. Got a lot done on our game, and I think we've managed to help a few people with some little queries and bits of info as well. And for the rest of you, I hope you have at least enjoyed vibing with us. And we look forward to our next session. But yes, for now, we will call it there. We'll go and show some love to some friendos. So whatever you all end up doing, I do hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And if I don't see you all around on Discord before, I will be back on Monday now, since Sunday is the day off. But for those of you who do want to join us in Discord? No, we don't discard it. In Discord, we'll be continuing Konosuba tomorrow evening or afternoon, /evening, depending where in the world you are. So yes, we'll be continuing that tomorrow. So hopefully see some of you for watching there. But otherwise, yes, that will be good night for now. So yes, let's go show some love to some friends. And we'll see you all soon. But yes, good night, everyone.
夜